So your primary bridge, sorry, primary bridge. The primary bridge is set. So you're supporting the primary bridge. Subvention entrance, we have the police supporting there, and the brew house entrance will be Amy. You're supporting over the brew house entrance. Those that I just mentioned, the three of you, if you remain in situ at least 15 minutes of these after the game, or 20 minutes after the game started, so we get everybody else to their second, ready for their second deployment, in case any late stragglers come. Stand down, please, when you're like told by yourself or referees or there will be allocated seats today. We have had issues in the past, as you know, of people having tickets, so just remind them to do that. And as you're aware, there's one behind here, one behind the Hillsborough stand, and one behind the on the train station area. Operation Greenfield, as always, nobody gets on the wicket. Greenfield, I'll call it at the end of the 18th over, or if 9 wickets fallen. We go to the outside position when you hear Greenfield flag high, which will be as close to the pitch as possible down without going onto the pitch, without going onto the grass, obviously. And then as soon as you hear the deployment, please head to your position, either in a court or out of court. One thing I missed last week, actually, the game flew by towards the end, Somerset actually hit the winning run rather quickly. So if you look at the scoreboard, what the nice those but if they're heading towards their total, and we're in only the 14th over or something like that, please be mindful that stand by should be called in the 14th over if teams are about to score a result imminent. So you could be asked to get to your stand by sooner rather than later, depending on please stay in position until egress. As soon as the game is over, we'll pull egress into third position as further. Again, standards. We all know Somerset, they do not like, well, there are cameras everywhere, as we know. It will be picked out, it will be filmed, and it will be please, no eating, no smoking, no vaping. It's our last game of the season, last game of the season. Go ahead, it'll be really good. And certainly one picked up by several last week, please no hands in pockets, standing around, anywhere but in your pocket. And please engage with the staff, please be alert. Please don't leave your position unstaffed and let it through to or let you stood down or move while by the response teams. Invariably we sometimes do moves the Somerset alternatively to try and get the rest rate. Happy to leave that in early stages. But if the game is into a position where it could end up a result coming early, then we'll need to keep people in the Somerset stand and we will look to work out how we get those rest rates covered by either the response teams. Please engage with the stewards. They're our eyes and ears to us that we are there. Please engage with them. And certainly on the Somerset stand, if you link in with them, so they know that nobody's got the wrong onto the stand, which makes our job a lot easier. People will not walk in and out. I think our wicket is the one that's got the brown mat on today, that's rolled out, that we're about to mark up. So at the 11 o'clock mark, Gaz, if you're near the inner court, Gaz, if you go towards the 11 o'clock mark, where the wicket is about 10-15
I think you're okay up here.
far side.
Yeah, I haven't found any.
Looking at your face, I'll walk you out onto the pitch to show you where it is. Cameron, you're the other side, please. I'll walk you out onto the pitch as well. I'll show you that afterwards. Ryan, down here, please, at the 7 o'clock mark. Wicket, roughly where those people are. A little bit about 5 yards back from there. That's an angle. And then Seps, you'll be this side, roughly where the goal is. So this side here, roughly where the traffic down, please. And then standard, just look at your face. So you're outside the
No. All clear.
Right, the last bit of information
I've not found any.
before we're going to get our videos. Traveller's Bar today, which is under here. There's a toilet party going on. Radio check. 30 of them being so they are going to be, well, I don't know whether maybe they're the management team, don't know. But there are, listen in please, there are 30 construction workers in 2 hours. Right, okay. So as a result of that,
maybe it's just a precaution.
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
Around there, just in case. Been flagged up as a potential issue. But once they have finished there, so at 6:30 when the game ends, or just before the game starts, they've got to see the phone down. Today, that's got to be possibly looking for radio channel will be channel 3. Does everybody know their call sign when we do radio? Here we are. Cameron, you're leader 1. Ryan, up there, you're leader 1. Beautiful. Lewis, Charlie 1. Temps, Foxtrot 1. Ryan, you're Echo 1. Anybody else? Then you are Quebec 1. Rhiannon, you are now Uniform 1. Anybody else, pardon? Sierra 1. Sierra 1. Right, everybody know the position. Right, for those that want to know or want to walk out onto the pitch, I'll tell you what, go get your radios first, get everything ready, up and running. Yeah. No, that's Ivory. Ivory. Yeah, Ivory's up on the market. No, hang on, that's no, yes, Ben is up on the staff. So Ben, I'll show you where the staff is. You are on the website, yes. You're not at the inner corner. You have the inner corner around the wicket. Yeah, so you're outside collar hatches, so it's about 5 yards in from the boundary.
Yeah, you're there. I'm going to be in the right position. Stick there in the ice cream, little fridge over there.
5-point ball for me.
Hey, ready now?
Well, good evening and a warm welcome to a scorching night here at the Cooper Associates County Ground. More T20 Blast action tonight. Somerset with a chance to qualify for the knockout stages with a win. It's all going off in the fan zone down here. You can grab some grub before the game begins. Of course, there's a pound, I should say, of concessions, Somerset concessions tonight before 5:30. You can hear big hands. The band are getting going as well. We've got so much ahead of us as well. We're hearing from James Q, who of course was victorious as T20 second 11 champion on Tuesday. We're going to let the band crack on, but for now, let's get a slice of that action from Tuesday afternoon.
Good shot from Thomas. It's gone straight up in the air, but it's got there. It's gone too far away. He's taking it out. It's 26. Oh no. Well, we want to see this on replay. He is castled. Legs sunk gone. That's just cut that straight in. Wow, what a ball. Big wicket, big wicket. Yeah, big wicket. Crucial time. Crucial time. Swept, and that's going to speed away. Bit of a loose ball there from Battery, too short for this field, too slightly short. And that's out, scored for Rise. And re-walking as soon as he played the shot. Yeah, really. Oh, he's bowled in, so did not pick that. Leg stump has been dismantled, so London's got to go. Advantage Roach, I'd say now. Short ball from the Hill, that's gone over the keeper. That's going to be 4 wide. Ball has gone over the wicket. It's going to go to 6. Big shot into the back. Good to see here from Thomas, moving on to 40 ball. Oh, he bit us off his head and he's middle this. It's gone into the top of the bank, 6 runs. Beautiful shot, lovely pick. And that'll be his 50. 51 from 25 points to Thomas. Another full ball, he's after it, he's missed it. He's not happy with Douglas Thomas. He's just missed full tops and he's beat up. Leads a little giggle to himself. Oh, that's almost on the free run. He managed to get some back on that. See what he might do to his own price. Right, but they'll take the less. See this in replay. Sweet bend, he did well off the bench. I feel just behind the square. Good catch. Low to his left. Dying. Full toss. That's been whipped with the legs and it's going to go straight down Lauren's throat. Well, there's the ball to hit it, but unfortunately he's hit it straight down his throat to be caught. Gets to the park of 35. Comes in. Then, oh, no way. No way. Leonard runs it back down the ground and it's hit. It's not shot by Aldridge. Now it's Aldridge hits it again. It's going to be caught. Third man, it is caught. Umpires doesn't make a swing, but Aldridge is walking off. Right. He gets a hold of this and it could land safe and it could be caught. It is caught on the boundary. So not the boundary wins, but caught instead and Hawthorne has to go. And that is the change. All the bowling. Great ball. See this one again. And across the line. So advantage Yorkshire at the moment. Boundaries are flying in the last couple of overs. So Wilson touches onto his left side. go. He's sort of lifted in that wicket really. Walking up the cuts there, so it's between Ruin, keeper and third man in the ring. It's going to run over the floor. Slightly edgy there, but he did try it. That's a great shot. Back foot. Straight down the ground, and that he's going to go to 6, flat 6 down the ground. So, well hit by that, so you use some 34. Rolls in. Well, look what come back. Soften it, that's much too gone, and that's a big wicket. Oh, that's a lovely cut choice to the boundaries. It is. Still a good chase, but can't quite get there. That'd be 4 runs to start the over. Watson gets underneath this, and he's a top edge. This is good on the final leg. It's going to be caught at his score. Another wicket for Somerset. Big cheers from the Somerset fielders there. 2 in set batsman. And there's a big shout here, and he's in! Somerset with 2 wickets in the over, there's the man. Duke didn't like that. Duke has to go for a duck. Should run away for 4, it is going to run away for 4. So first ball from Baker's over, it's gone for 4. Maybe another way to that side there, they should get 2 there. It was steaming in, it's going to be close this time. Oh, I think he's gone. That's going to be... I'm not steaming in yet, I think that was out. I can say it in the big... Just where the fielder was. Good shot there from Bess. Always away. Reversed it just over the 30-yard circle. That's going to go down to 4 as well. Yeah, not the best ever so far from Thomas. A couple drag downs as well. That's short left. This can be picked up deep back to square leg, and it isn't as cool. And that is the big wicket Somerset wanted. It was a slow ball, pitched halfway down, Best got underneath it. Didn't quite. It all snapped back and slammed something down. It's going to be caught with the boundary line. It is. Got it long. Good catch. Very good catch there. Well, that's it. Wicket down. Yeah. Ooh, he's holding. Hooked him. That's a nice wicket. Right. And he's caught behind. And that's the end of the game. Famous shot bowled out for 125.
Hello and welcome to a stunning Cooper Associates County ground. You couldn't ask for better weather for a T20 match. Sussex Sharks are the visitors. Somerset are absolutely buzzing after their 2s victory at finals day yesterday. Sophie Luff's alongside me. Wow, couldn't be any better, could it?
No, it looks, well, I just love turning up when the sun's out at Taunton. Yeah, no better place to play cricket. You know, from up here it looks like it's going to be a very good wicket again. The two sides going through their warm-ups. Somerset a little bit more serious at the moment than Sussex, who are just kicking a football around. But I'm sure they'll get into their football in short while.
So Sussex are one of those sides that haven't got massive names, but are doing really, really well this season. Tymon Mills is probably the biggest name, England and franchise superstar. We watched him going through his paces, marking his run-up out. He looks like he's going to bowl quick, very good with his slower balls, but the batting lineup really excites me. A lot of guys who won't be so well known around the world. The overseas is Dan Hughes, who's played for Sydney Sixers, and there's a lot of young lads. James Coles is probably the main exciting talent all-rounder. So what do you think about him?
Yeah, I mean, I looked at his stats earlier because I know he's had a ridiculous competition. So he's their third leading run scorer in this competition for Sussex this year with 289 runs, and he's taken 15 wickets as well. So he's a crucial cog for them. Obviously bowls left arm spin, so I'm not sure how he's going to fare tonight at Taunton. You know, you probably don't want to bowl too much spin here. But yeah, they've been consistent all year, and they're definitely a threat tonight.
You make a good point about the left arm spin. So we were watching Jack Leach warm up. I actually asked him half an hour ago. He didn't know if he was playing or not. Genuinely didn't know that close to the toss. So they're waiting for a late decision. There's a bit of moisture under the Hessian mat. The mat's now off the wicket. Have a look on the Somerset Twitter page, the socials, and you can see the little pitch report. But I don't know, you don't often go with an extra spinner at the Cooper Associates County ground. What do you reckon? Riley's flying in, Craig Overton's back. So
yeah, I mean, I think that Sussex will just go with the one spinner, and Carson might miss out. The off spinner of Carson might miss out. I'm not sure who will come in for him. But yeah, I think Somerset will maybe just play the one spinner, and I can see Pretorius staying in the side after his debut. They went pretty well at the utility bowl the other day. Yeah,
cracking wicket at James Vince, that was important. So we must mention Wormsley. Amazing to see the second team win at final stage. George Thomas, Tom Lammonby, some big names in there who you wouldn't think of as second team cricketers necessarily, but how good's that for the vibe and the buzz around the club?
Oh, it just shows that they're doing really good things here, doesn't it? There's real competition for places. The fact that, you know, guys like Lammonby, Rue can't get in this T20 side at the moment, so great to see them doing well in the second 11, and it's another trophy for Somerset to bring back to the West Country. Well,
worth watching those YouTube highlights all over the socials. That bizarre dismissal, worth watching. This gone viral as well. There's some funny moments, but also should mention Riley Meredith is not going to be around in the One Day Cup. Bit of a gutting omission, but he's been picked up in the 100, so some of the youngsters will get more of a go. But we're going to line up a few VTs to show you, and we'll look forward to that in the sunshine. Match starting at 6:30, don't forget.
Pressure is a tricky one because it's technically all a figment of imagination. Setbacks are what bring about success. When you're actually out on the pitch, everything just sort of takes over. Thinking about it, like my heart's beating faster. There's a big desire to win last year's T20 Blast. Best cricketing moment that I've had in my career so far. I don't know the exact stat, but I think we took 151 wickets out of 170 or something like that, which is semi-unheard of. Incredible season, you know, record-breaking kind of season. Most wins that anyone's got in a competition domestically in the world. So, you know, obviously there's a lot of highlights there. Everything that everyone does, it's about improving to help the team win. There's a very big family culture here at Somerset as it is. There's a big togetherness, so everyone kind of leans on each other. That's one of our great strengths as a club, is that we're so tight-knit as a playing group. I think we're quite lucky here because obviously Taunton's pretty small and guys live probably 20 minutes away from each other, and we spend a lot of time together, and there's some really good friendships within the dressing room, and I think that comes across in how we play. Just by us, you know, singing Blackbird so many times after we won, you know, just shows how that a connected, you know, family-oriented group kind of just come together and everyone just leans on everyone. think our batting is the big strength. I feel like we've got guys from 1 to 9 that can win games on their own, and guys that play a brand of cricket which is really exciting. You know, we all are stuck together. It wasn't, you know, there's no individual brilliance. Everyone just kind of came together, got their jobs done. I think one of our main strengths was that everyone was contributing. We weren't relying on any players. We had such strength and depth throughout the team and the squad that we had guys step up and win us games. When that happens, you know, you're in a good place because everyone's confident, everyone's positive. All you can do is train and give yourself the confidence by practicing your skills, and always reflect on times when you've done well to almost give you the confidence that, yeah, I can execute this, I am good enough to do this.
The battle is almost within yourself than it is out there.
The hardest bit for me is probably the sort of the self-built pressure of how I expect to perform and how I expect to sort of play.
If you can't deal with the highs and the lows the way the game wants you to deal with them, then you're just not going to succeed as much as you want.
We're probably seen as favourites now this year, and I don't think anyone in the history of the Blast has defended their title. So there's obviously that looming over us as well.
When we do succeed, you have to make sure that you kind of make the most of it and cash in as much as you can.
So a huge stepping stone is getting over the line last summer, and we can hopefully go back-to-back this year.
As in comes Overton, bowls, and Clark is going to be caught in the covers. Sky going to bowl to Tom Alsop, and Alsop comes across his. And then
that's got a nick, and that's caught behind, and he departs.
Faintness of nicks.
You can hear the nick from here. George Thomas is a bit full of ball. Whipped over square, or just back for the square, and it's 6 runs
all the way
to the bank.
Lovely pick-up shot, that was.
Quality. Really quality. And that's been destroyed. Over square, big time over the boundary. 6 more. Good shot from Thomas.
Hitting. Hard hitting, and it's gone straight up in the air, a bit of a top edge. Deep backward square's gone too far in, and he's taken it on the boundary, and it's gone for 6.
Oh no. Well, we won't want to see this on replay.
The lead is castled. Leg stump gone. That's just cut back straight in. Wow, what a ball.
Big wicket, big wicket.
Yeah, very big wicket. Crucial time, crucial time.
This comes in again, shorter ball, swept, and that's going to speed away for 4 runs. Now there's a bit of a loose ball there from Best, really a bit too short with this field. Comes in slightly short, and that's out. It's caught behind. And Rue walking as soon as he played the shot.
Yeah, Rue with the... Oh, he's bowled him. Slower ball. Did not pick that. Leg stump has been dismantled. So Lammonby's got to go. Advantage Yorkshire, I'd say now.
Short ball from Hill, that's gone over the keeper. And that's going to be 4 wides. Ball has gone over mid-wicket, and it's going to go for 6.
Big shot.
Into the bank. Some good hitting here from Thomas. Moves him up to 44.
Oh, he's picked this off his hip, and he's middled this. This has gone onto the top of the bank. 6 runs. Beautiful shot. Lovely pick-up. And that will be his 50. 51 from 25. Comes to Thomas. There's another full bugger. He's castled him. He's missed it.
Oh dear.
He is not happy with himself as Thomas. He's just missed a full toss and he's been cleaned up. Leach has a little giggle to himself. Oh, that's almost gone through, but I think he's managed to get some bat on that. Let's see what the prize, but they'll take it nonetheless. Let's see this on replay.
So just sweep it, and it's been well taken by the fielder just behind square.
Good catch. Low to his left. Diving. It's a full toss, and this has been whipped off the legs, and it's going to go straight down long on's throat. Well, there's the ball to hit it, but unfortunately he's hit it straight down his throat to be caught. He has to depart for 35. Cliff comes in. Leonard. Oh no way.
Freakish delivery.
No way. Leonard just bunts it back down the ground, and it's hit his non-striker partner Aldridge. And another slow ball, and Aldridge picks it again. It's going to be caught at third man. It is caught. Umpire doesn't raise his finger, but Aldridge is walking off. Strike. And he gets a hold of this, and it could land safe, and it could be caught. It is caught on the boundary. So not the boundary they wanted, but caught instead, and Ogborn has to go, and that is the change.
Ball is bowled in. Great ball. Good to see this one again. Going across the line.
Luxon creams this through the cover, and this is going to run away for 4 more. So advantage Yorkshire at the moment. Boundaries are flying in the last couple overs. Slower ball, Luxon tucks us onto his leg side. Keda comes down the wicket and it's hit the spice of the bat, and this should be caught in mid-on. And it is caught. So a much needed wicket for Somerset, and Vigardi has got to go. He sort of gifted him that wicket really. And Morton uppercuts this, and it's gone between Ruick, keeper, and third man in the ring. It's going to run away for 4. Slightly edgy there, but he did try to play.
Quicker ball, be put over extra cover there, and that's going to run away for 4 runs.
That's a great shot off the back foot.
Too short, really. Open away. The ball's been hit straight down the ground, and that is going to go for 6.
Yeah, flat 6 down the ground.
So well hit by Luxton, he moves to 34.
Oh, he's got it!
Well bowled, what a comeback.
Swap in middle.
That's Luxton gone, and that's a big, big wicket.
Oh, this is a lovely cut shot. This is going to be a boundary, is it? It is. Fielder gives chase, but can't quite get there, and that'll be 4 runs to start the over. Oh, Wharton gets underneath this, and he's a top edge, and this could go down the fine leg. It's going to be caught. It is caught. Another wicket for Somerset. Big cheers from the Somerset fielders there.
2 inset batsmen.
And there's a big shout here, and he's given in. Somerset with 2 wickets in the over. Leonard, the man.
Duke didn't like that at all.
Duke has to go for a duck. This has been bowled down the ground. This should run away for 4, and it is going to run away for 4. So first ball from Baker's over. It's gone for 4. They're going to nurdle it into the leg side there. They should get 2 here. Fielder steaming in. This could be close to this type. Oh, I think he's gone.
That's going to be.
Umpire's given him, yep. I think that was out. I did say it was going to be close.
That's going to spin away for 4.
Just where the fielder was. Good shot there from Bus.
Always the way. Short balls reversed it just over the 30-yard circle, and that's going to go down to 4 as well.
Yeah, not the best over so far from Thomas. A couple drag downs, a full toss as well. Short left, and this could be picked up the deep backward square leg, and it is, and it's caught. And that is the big wicket Somerset wanted. It was just slower ball, pitched halfway down. Best got underneath it. Didn't quite. Hill stands back and slams it down the ground. It's going to be caught on the boundary line. It is. Down at long on. Good catch. Very good catch there.
Well, that's the 8th wicket down.
Yeah.
Oh, he's bowled him. Looped him. That's the 9th wicket. Bye-bye.
Oh, they've done it.
And he's caught behind. And that is the end of the game.
Famous of edge.
Shot bowled out for 125. Chasing.
Okay, it is time for the toss out here in the middle. The two captains are ready, so after you, gents. Tails is the call. And it's head. So, Lewis, if I could bring you in first, please. What are you going to do?
We're going to have a bowl.
So you're going to have a bowl. Any decision making behind that necessarily?
It's our preferred method of playing here at home. It's a tough ground to defend, so hopefully we can bowl well, restrict them first up, and then go knock them off.
And of course, the incentive tonight after a couple of really good wins is to, of course, qualify for the knockouts.
Yeah, absolutely. Coming to the crunch time of the competition now, and yeah, obviously a couple of good wins last weekend, so hopefully we can keep that momentum moving forward.
Lewis, all the best. Thank you very much. Tamal, if I could bring you in super quickly. What would you have done? Would you have had a ball?
No, we were going to bat, so yeah, everyone's happy.
Perfect. And of course, it's a lovely evening here in Somerset. Similar sort of position to Somerset themselves tonight. What are you hoping for from your players?
Yeah, look, if we win tonight, we secure a home quarter final, so that's our kind of big motivation. But obviously, coming up against a really strong Somerset side on their own patch, we know that won't be easy. But we're playing some good cricket, and we're really confident.
Thank you, Tamal. All the best tonight. Well, there you have it. Somerset win the toss, and they will bowl first.
To this match between Somerset and Sussex Sharks at the Cooper Associates County Ground, which is, as you can see, bathed in sunshine today. It is a glorious day. Temperatures around 25, 26 out there at the moment. Very nice for an evening at the cricket. Somerset have won the toss and chosen to bowl first. They fancy a chase. It tends to be the way they go about things when they win the toss. So we will see the Sussex Sharks batting first, which we just heard from Tamar Mills, the captain, that actually suits them quite nicely. So both teams will be happy with the way the toss has gone. We'll start off by taking a look at this Somerset side in a moment. Not too many changes, I wouldn't have thought, from the previous match. You can see there Tom Banton, George Thomas continues in the opening slot there, doing a great job so far in his the early parts of his career. Tom Coatley-Cadmore, Tom Abel, Sean Dixon, that's and Lewis Gregory there, really familiar middle order for Somerset. Ben Green coming in as well after that. And then you've got Overton, Leach, Meredith and Ball. Leach, who is becoming a mainstay in this T20 squad, picking up a few wickets here and there, bowling pretty tightly, doing well early in his T20 career, having all that Red Bull experience, of course. So a very solid-looking, familiar-looking Somerset side. That is Somerset pretty much, you'd say, at full strength. Will Smead, the only player that you'd look at and say really missing out. But once you've got Craig Overton, Lewis Gregory, the sort of captain and vice-captain of the club in there, Meredith as well with his pace too. Meredith, who we've recently learnt will be going to, I believe it is the Trent Rockets, is part of the 100, called up as a replacement for Joe Root. Not quite like for like, but a replacement nonetheless. So sadly, we won't be seeing him here as much as we thought we might do during the One Day Cup. But there you go. That is how things are looking for Somerset this evening. We'll take a look at their counterparts, Sussex, who currently sit 1 point and 1 place above them in second in the table. So if Somerset can overturn Sussex today, then they will sneak above them with just 1 game to go. Good time to go above them. Here we go. Harrison Ward and Daniel Hughes opening up, with Tom Clark coming in at number 3. James Coles and John Simpson keeping wicket. Just been watching him warm up, a name very familiar to county fans. Spent a lot of time at Middlesex. Very strong looking top order. Not full of superstars, this Sussex team, which is it's one of those sides which is very different in the way sort of Surrey go about things, where they've got a lot of names who play tons of international cricket. This is a Sussex 11 that's come up largely through the Sussex academies, or have been brought, in canny deals from other clubs, like, as I mentioned, John Simpson there, Tom Alsop as well, similarly there, Danny Lamb as well, continuing the look through the order. Nathan McAndrew, Brad Curry, Ollie Robinson and Tamar Mills, the captain, make up the rest of that side. So actually the international players do come in a little bit further down, players 10 and 11, Ollie Robinson and Tamar Mills, players which England fans will of course know a lot about. So some real pace, some real danger there. Danny Lamb obviously offering a bit of all-round bowling as well. We saw him play for Somerset actually. Was that last year, I think, before he made the move to Sussex when he was coming from Lancashire? So that is how Sussex line up this evening. Should be a real cracker of a match between these two very good sides, both of them hopeful of getting a home quarter-final. Somerset looking very much to overtake them today. 1 game left for Somerset after this one. They will head to Glamorgan tomorrow night, so it's 2 in 2 days to finish off this T20 Blast group stage. If either of those is a win, so even if they lose tonight, they can still guarantee a quarter-final. Unlikely, in fact, it won't be a home quarter-final, though. If they win both, then that will guarantee that for sure. So that is what is looking like at the moment. The ground, I can tell you, is absolutely beautiful at the moment. The sun is beaming down on the ground here as Sussex warm up with a bit of catching practice. Same for Somerset as they hit some long balls high into the air to give their team a bit of practice. I'll quickly update you while we're here on what's going on in the Test match. England and West Indies meeting in the second game. This is at Trent Bridge. 379 for 8 England at the moment. Let's take a look at the table for the T20 Blast, because we're right at that end of the season now. The South Group, well, it's quite tight actually, looking at who might qualify and where they might qualify. So Surrey, they're looking very sweet on 18 points. Sussex will draw level with them on 18 if they win tonight, though. So Sussex have still got a chance to top the table here. Somerset just 3 points behind Surrey, so even they could top the table with a couple of results going their way, and Surrey not doing so well. Somerset are on 15, so we've got Surrey 18, Sussex 16, Somerset 15, Essex also on 15, but they've played a game more than Somerset. So that's the top 4 at the moment, but Gloucestershire are on 13, and so could overturn Somerset and Essex with some net run rate swing as well. Somerset's net run rate is actually the second best in the whole table, as you can see. So Somerset are sitting pretty sweet. They're not completely guaranteed just yet a place in the quarterfinals, but they are looking a bit like they will. So Gloucestershire will need to win their 1 game if they're going to force their way into the top 4. So that is how things are looking there. We can start at this point of the season in the South Group to look towards our counterparts in the North Group as well, to see who might be heading towards the knockout rounds. And the team which has been doing the best in the North Group, having won 9 of their 12, is Birmingham Bears, or Warwickshire. They are on the same amount of points as Surrey, so they have been doing very, very well indeed. Lancashire Lightning, Leicestershire Foxes, Northants Steelbacks make up the rest of the top 4, and then hoping to squeeze their way in, Yorkshire Vikings are in 5th, just 1 point behind 4th place Northants, and Durham are also on 13. Right now, let's head back to what's going on here at Taunton under beautiful blue skies, because there's plenty happening in the crowd today, and if you're coming along and if you're watching at home, then do get involved as well as we head to Toby, who is our man in the crowd, to find out what's going on in the fan village. So, Toby, let's hand over to you.
Well, I'm back down in the fan village where fans behind cameraman Adam here are enjoying a few cold ones before the game gets underway. A reminder, of course, Somerset won the toss and will bowl first. I was about to say as well, this is the best view in the house, but we have it just obstructed slightly by the nets that have arrived here. But the atmosphere is building really, really nicely. Of course, a reminder to stay hydrated. It is very hot this evening. I've got a very special guest alongside me. This man is Owen. Owen, how far have you come from tonight for the big game?
Down in Devon, so not too far.
And you're a big cricketer yourself?
Yeah.
Are you batter, bowler, all-rounder?
Bowler.
Bowler, okay. And optimistic, you just mentioned to me a moment ago that you're a big Lewis Gregory fan, the captain. Are you optimistic about Somerset's chances tonight?
Yeah. Very strong.
Perfect. Well, hopefully you can enjoy some food and drinks over in the fan village. A reminder that will be going, and the band Big Hands until 6:30 as well. So come down and enjoy them. Right, time to head across for the pitch report now with Pete Trigo.
Good afternoon and welcome to the Cooper Associates County Ground. Today we have Somerset taking on Sussex, top of the table clash. Sussex have mathematically qualified, but the carrot dangling tonight is a home quarter-final, and that is what Somerset will be after. To do that, they're probably going to have to win tonight. It's going to be a battle of the fast men. Tonight we've got two absolute rocket throwers. Riley Meredith for the home team, Tamal Mills for the visiting team. We cannot wait to see that. We've got a Urelay, is that the right pronunciation? The Urelay speed gun with us. So we're going to get some MPH, and it is going to be fiery here to match the great weather we've got here in Taunton.
So we've got a slight green tinge to the pitch. It's been under the Hessian mat for a little while. I'll just show you a bit of moisture in it, but I think it's going to do a little bit for the bowlers early on. Tymer Mills, of course, Riley Meredith, two exciting quicks. They'll be looking for a little bit of movement. Craig Overton will hit that back of a length area. He'll love that. Whether Jack Leach comes into the side, we don't know yet. They're all warming up. They're all around us. Team news will be announced at the toss. It's going to be interesting. Generally, you chase at Taunton. Cooper Associates County Ground. It's a warm day. Absolute belter of a day here. There's 100 tickets left? If you can quickly get down here, come down to Cooper Associates County Ground for a crucial final home match before the quarterfinals.
We are Somerset Visually Impaired Cricket Club. This is our story. In 2010, the first game of visually impaired cricket was played at the Cooper Associates County Ground. In 2024, the VI team has over 16 members and the current men's and women's England captains playing for them. England women's captain Catherine Jelfs-White was one of the founding members.
The organisation that runs a domestic VI game, Blind Cricket England Wales, wanted to spread the game a bit further, more areas of the country. So they brought a few players and coaches down to Taunton. That was 2010. We all loved it immediately, so we decided we'd set up a committee, and with the help of the Somerset board, we got ourselves going, formed properly, entered the Development League the year after. We won that a few times and were promoted to the National League. Sadly, we didn't manage to win that one yet. We've got several runners-up gongs for that and the 30 Over Cup, but we have won the 2020 Cup 3 times. So,
in the UK, more than 2 million people are living with sight loss. Of these, 340,000 are registered blind or partially sighted. Living with a visual impairment can impact everyone differently.
Day to day, it's hard, especially with lighting for me. So I have really bad days with my eyes, and I have to have a lot of operations and stuff, and it does affect my mental health as well, because I can't see as much as other people, so I feel more insecure. So I keep it to myself and stuff, which impacts me. And then when I can't see anything, I just feel like I'm always in the wrong.
Every day, 250 people start to lose their sight in the UK. This is equivalent to one person every 6 minutes. 1 in 5 people will live with sight loss in their lifetime. This means that cricket must adapt to suit those with a visual impairment.
I guess the main difference in VI cricket, there's a couple of differences, but the main difference is the ball. The ball is sort of a size 3 football, and it's got ball bearings in it, so it rattles when it bounces, it makes a bit of noise. So you have to have a certain number of people in the team who are totally blind, so they're called totals. Essentially, you have a spread of people along the spectrum of the sight, kind of sight classifications. Another difference is that if you're totally blind, you get double runs when you bat. The only other one to really consider is that when the bowler is about to start bowling, they ask the batsman if they're ready, because obviously they won't be able to see if the batsman's ready. But it also is a cue for all the fielders to go, right, okay, the ball's going to be in play.
These adaptations allow for VI cricket to be as inclusive as possible. Everyone can get involved, no matter what type of visual impairment they have. Like any sports people, visually impaired cricketers are trying to grow the game.
It just needs exposure, I think, and really, I mean, it's not, I wouldn't say it's widely known compared to obviously other sports. Obviously everyone knows about like your VI footballs and obviously the Paralympics and stuff like that. For us as a club, we just, I mean, the things we need is just support from families, friends, volunteers. We rely heavily on volunteers. I mean, if anyone
Good evening. If you're just joining us here at the Cooper Associates County Ground in Taunton, the sun is out. Somerset have won the toss and they elected to field first. The match gets underway in just 15 minutes' time. A warm welcome to all the players, officials and supporters from Sussex Sharks. Sharks have already qualified for the Vitality Blast quarter-finals. Victory for Somerset tonight will ensure they join them in the last 8.
It's the actual
a
social
stunning
side of it
achievement,
as
the
well, so
fourth
you
consecutive
you
year
might not be
a
a cricketer,
quarter-final
you know,
spot
or anything of
will
that,
be secured
at
with a
all.
win tonight,
you could,
and a
you know,
home
you could just join
quarter-final
in
will be
as a social
guaranteed
thing.
with
I've
victory
met so
at
many,
Glamorgan tomorrow
people,
evening.
Like meeting other people with different eyesight conditions, learning about different like vision impaired people's eyesight and how like vision impaired sports has helped them and stuff, and getting involved. It's amazing. Yeah, I don't know how to put it. Like none of us stick out, so it's yeah, I love it. I actually love it.
We are Somerset Visually Impaired Cricket Club. This is our story.
Great work they do at the Visually Impaired Club for Somerset. Brilliant to see how cricket can impact so many communities, no matter what ability or disability they have. And we're going to be in a moment hearing from one of the other Somerset sides that isn't the senior men's first team. We're going to hear from the second 11 because they have had a very successful week this week as well. Somerset currently the holders of both the men's first 11 and second 11 T20 Blast trophies. So very excited to hear what James Rue has got to say about that. It is an absolute scorcher here at Taunton. I'm joined by Pete Trigo alongside me. What a day for cricket. This is what it's about, isn't it?
Afternoon, Charlie. Yeah, it's or evening. It's magnificent out there. Just had a little walk round, suss the atmosphere. It's absolutely electric out there. Full house tonight. I suppose the only confusion is why the hell I wore this shirt tonight. I'm absolutely roasting.
It's quite a thick shirt, isn't it?
It's very thick. Yeah, I've got it horribly wrong. Massively overclubbed. But the players are out there. I tell you what. I've watched a fair bit of cricket in my time, but I'm seriously excited to watch Jamal Mills and Riley Meredith go at it tonight. It's going to be, an absolute rip-roarer. Two proper prime fast bowlers going at it. Belting pitch. So I'll tell you what, the batters, if they do get something on it, it's going to fly, but they're going to have to really test out their ticker.
Yeah, it's going to be one of those nights I just feel at the Cooper Associates County Ground here because the sun is out. Two great teams. A lot is at stake. Pete, this match could determine who finishes with a home quarter-final.
Well, yeah, you're at the stage of the tournament now where you want the queue next to your team. Sussex have that. Somerset don't mathematically, so there's one hurdle to get over. But we know, especially playing here at Taunton, how important that home quarter-final is. A win there keeps that alive. Probably going to have to win both to secure that. But yeah, there's a lot on the line tonight. It's two teams that are likely to both qualify in the top 4 spots, but it's really the top 2 that the teams will want to focus on. And this is a must-win match for both sides.
Brilliant. I can't wait to see how that gets going. But I mentioned earlier on that Somerset are now the holders of both the first 11 and second 11 T20 Blast trophies. And this was earlier in the week at Wormsley. Let's hear from James Rue, the second 11 captain, about winning that trophy.
Captain James Rue.
I certainly am. Thank you very much, Rob. Although, James, you just said to me you were pretty proud of the 2 goals you just scored in the warm-up out there. Which one's a bigger achievement for you?
I think the 2 headers in warm-up football today.
And as for Tuesday, if we focus on that, more importantly, a brilliant victory, of course, continuing the momentum Somerset have in the T20 competition as a whole. How impressed were you with the players' application on Tuesday?
Yeah, I think the whole team were instrumental in providing those 2 victories for us. I think the way we went about our work to get 190 in both games on a finals day is huge. So credit to all the batters, especially the 2 young players we had in the middle order. Finn Hill, especially playing a huge role, getting 30 odd not out, I think, in both innings. So yeah, to get 190 in semi-final and a final is huge. And then the bowlers, we just know how good they are. We've got 4 quality seamers plus Josh and Lammers. Josh Thomas left-arm spinner and Lammers part-time seamer. So yeah, we defended them very solidly.
And it just goes to show the depth of this Somerset squad as well. Incredibly pleasing, amazing for the head coach to have that kind of conundrum as well.
Yeah, definitely. I'm sure all of those players could definitely play a huge role in the Blast in a couple of years to come. But yeah, it's obviously tough to get in this team at the moment, as we all know, and hopefully another win on the board this evening.
And how is it as well captaining your brother?
Yeah, it's very special to be playing alongside him and to be captaining him. Yeah, he's a good player, and hopefully play alongside him in years to come as well.
Well, James, thank you very much for your time ahead of this one tonight. Ladies and gents, please put your hands together for the second 11 captain and victorious T20 champion, James Q.
There we go, James Roux there, who is the captain of the second 11. That's a good sign, isn't it, Pete, winning both the first and second 11 trophies, holders at the same time?
Yeah, definitely. I think it just speaks to the depth in the squad, and it's all well and good, yeah, the second team winning trophies, but what it really means is the guys in the first team in possession of those first team shirts have got little fires up underneath them, keeping them honest, keeping them on their game, know that a string of poor performances, there's someone ready to take their spot, and that is exactly what you need in a club, especially a non-test playing club. You don't have infinite budgets for players. There's a lot of homegrown talent here at Somerset, and they're showing it on the big stage, whether it be second team or first team. They're doing the business and winning trophies, and that's a great culture to build here. All credit to Andy Hurry and Jason Kerr.
Who was it then when you were playing that you were keeping an eye on, that you were worried might get you out of the squad? Was there any player that you were seeing, well, they're doing the same thing that I do in the first team?
I suppose, fortunately being an all-rounder, I always tried my best to be sort of someone that would play, whether it be bat or ball. So that kind of gives you as many chances as possible to get in the first team. But I suppose you had eyes, and I suppose the honest answer would be someone maybe like Tom Abel. But luckily there was other spaces that Tom could fill, and we could play in the same team together. But it's such a powerful thing for the club to have a really natural competitive environment, because at the end of the day it is professional sport. You need that to keep you honest, to keep you driving for perfection on a daily basis.
And the other thing is, if you're going to lose your place, you've got to have a dip in form, which you didn't have in about 18 years of playing, did you, Pete? So that was a lucky thing.
Well, yeah, it was I suppose from a personal point of view, and I know that I can speak for many of the players that pull on the Somerset shirt, it is, and it's an ethos, that spans 20 years, is striving for perfection. And I think the drivers of those sort of behaviours, when I look back across 30 years of Somerset cricket, you've got Brian Rose, you've got Andy Hurry, you've got Justin Langer, you've got Marcus Trescothick, and then going slightly back in terms of playing, the new CEO Jamie Cox, who brought that Australian culture to the club. Graham Rose is an all-rounder. We've always had really, strong pillars of experienced pros that really drive the youngsters on, and actually give you a good thick ear if you're not pulling your weight. And I think that's a great thing. It's something you shouldn't shy away from as a sports team. And Somerset absolutely have it on point here at the moment, and why the team's having success across the formats.
Not bad to be able to line up one T20 trophy with another T20 trophy at the same time. Of course, Somerset hoping to retain their first 11 trophy this year, and they could qualify for the knockouts with a win today. They would also leapfrog Sussex, as Pete was pointing out, with just one game to go. If you're going to leapfrog a team, well, I mean, do it on the last day or the penultimate day of the group stage, which is what Somerset could do, because that gives you not long to have to defend that spot. So very important games, not just today against Sussex, but tomorrow away at Glamorgan for Somerset as well. Sussex themselves, of course, will want to take a team to Hove from the North group, as well as the mascots get ready with their flags lining up. You can see the Somerset players on the dugout there. They will be bowling first. After
well, the person we really need to focus on there is the young lady in the shorts there, Western Storm captain Sophie Luff. She has got the honour of driving the Virtue Motors remote control Range Rover, and I will be keeping an eye on her performance.
What's the handling like?
Well,
because you did it last time, didn't you?
I think I did a couple of donuts, and I felt like I burnt out a couple of the tyres. The rear right quarter was a little bit burnt out, but hopefully Sophie can handle the power.
Yeah, well, we shall see how she gets on. There was a very near collision with the stumps, which I don't think the umpires, which was actually your old roommate Ian Blackwell, wasn't it, against Surrey the other day? Not sure you would have been too pleased to see you flatten the stumps before they'd even got playing.
Well, I felt like it could be my one opportunity to drive the vehicle, so I felt like collateral damage was something I needed to risk to put on a good show. But another great initiative here at the club, just adds a little bit of excitement. The youngsters love seeing the remote control vehicles. You see them out there now. Stumpy and the kids, they're having a great time getting ready for action.
Yeah, it should be a real cracker today. Thanks everyone for watching on the live stream for your Thursday night. I keep mentioning the fact it's Thursday because it just feels like a Friday, Pete. This is the sort of the Friday vibes that we've been getting used to at the Cooper Associates County Ground. But it is a Thursday, so just a reminder, you do have work or school tomorrow, okay? Just I want to make sure that no one's sort of getting too carried away with all the Friday vibes that we're bringing you here on the live stream today. Sussex are going to be very tough customers to face here. They are really good. There's a reason they're second in the table, just behind Surrey. They are a serious team. I'll run you through their side again. Daniel Hughes, Harrison Ward and Tom Clark. Power at the top. James Coles and John Simpson, the wicketkeeper, make up the bit of that middle order. You've got Tom Alsop, Danny Lamb, who played a bit for Somerset last season, Nathan McAndrew, Ollie Robinson, international quality, Tamar Mills, international quality, he's the captain, and Brad Curry, who's also a fantastic performer as well, making up the rest of that side. Lots to be wary of there from a Somerset perspective, Pete.
Yeah, I think this is I suppose one of the first teams that I've seen where there's a bit of a sign of age. A lot of players I haven't seen before. Very familiar with John Simpson, played a lot for Middlesex, very good quality left-handed batter. Tamar Mills needs no introduction. He'll be one that I'll certainly be very keen on watching tonight. Ollie Robinson, we know he's performed brilliantly in the longer format of the game. I suppose, unfortunately, he was on the end of a different type of record recently. He went for, I think, 42 in 1 over, which is something the Somerset fans will be very keen to see tonight. As for the rest, Danny Lamb, quite familiar with him, but the rest of the guys in the Somerset team I haven't seen a great deal of. There was one interesting looking hairdo out there. I think it might have been Carson, but I think when you see it on the screens, you'll know who I'm talking about. It's that robe.
It's sort of mullet and some, isn't it, from what I've seen? Yeah, and that was in a Red Bull game, that Ollie Robinson record as well, so not even in a T20 game. That was a when you lose your line and your length, and the batter's on top, and it was an incredible performance there by Leicestershire. Anyway, let's see what goes on, shall we, tonight, because this really has got all the makings of a classic here. Lots at stake in the South Group. Sussex, who I must say, I really like this year's Sussex kit, sort of the yellow arrow on the front of it, just below their the neckline, and that dark blue, slightly different to what we're used to here. You a fan?
Yeah, I mean, it's great, isn't it? I suppose I'm used to seeing that sky blue, and we had some absolute ding-dongs against Sussex, and there was the choruses of Blackburn, and occasionally the good old Sussex by the Sea song. So a bit of a different vibe in their blue colour. We've got the umpires out in the middle. Soph's managed to navigate the Range Rover out to the middle. Ex-Somerset captain Mike Burns. She's looking very pleased about life at the moment. Look, very casual.
Delighted.
Smiling. I can't believe she's driving a Range Rover and she hasn't got her sunglasses on. What's going on, eh? Come on, Soph.
Did a bit of reversing. Nice point turn there, 2-point turn. She's Back over the practice pitches and the other pitches here. Very good. Returning it back safely. It does look like a lot of fun. I've been promised to go on it. So maybe in the One Day Cup. I'm going to hold you to that, production team. They've promised me maybe just to shut me up. It's back over the rope. There we go.
Cracking bit of kit. Nice colour. Very familiar sight at the river end. Opening the bowling, the big man, Craig Overton.
Let's go. Here we are. So Craig Overton over the wicket, first ball, and a big push through the covers. And they stop, actually, a run. I was going to say they come through for a single, but it's a good bit of fielding there, and there is no run.
Tom Abel putting his body on the line, as you expect. A lot of the fielders these days wear the tubey grips on their elbows, especially this time of the year with it being so arid. Those footholds get incredibly rough. You don't want to lose any flesh, so a well-protected Tom Abel. Nice piece of bowling there from Craig Overton into the pitch. They've got a bit of protection out there on the deep square leg boundary. I think that's George Thomas out there. George Thomas, who's come into the first team and made a real impact. Looks like the batter's just copped a little bit of one in the flesh there. Ouch. Harrison Ward just in the old bread basket.
Ouch. Yeah, don't really fancy that off Craig Overton. First couple of balls. Here he comes again. Bit between his teeth, as always. There's fire when he's bowling. This one not timed. All led towards the fielder who comes around from mid-on. Just the one there.
A little bit of an ungainly bat swing there from Harrison Ward. Looks a little bit unsettled by that shorter length that Craig Overton will naturally bowl. So we'll see how that develops. Daniel Hughes now on strike, wearing the number 89.
Yeah, there's always stories behind high numbers, I think, like that. Nice little flick into the leg offside, and that's again not Tom Abel. He's not letting anything past him today. Great bit of stop work there out in the field.
Here we go. We have the Eurolay speed gun, 81 and a bit miles an hour. You'd expect Craig Overton peaking out in the mid-80s once he gets a little bit loose. Get the old Castrol GTX round the system, bend the back.
Big shout.
Probably sliding down the leg side, that one. Going on the angle, Mike Byrne says no. Good piece of bowling there from Craig Overton. So we'll keep an eye on the Eurolay speed gun throughout this game. I think in particular, I think the real standouts are going to be Riley Meredith.
Yeah.
And for the opposition, Tamal Mills.
Absolutely. Pace on there when they bowl quick. Could see 90 tick up. Definitely Meredith over 90. That's good over from Craig Overton. Just the one run from it. Not bad in a power play. Exactly what you want from your opener.
Yeah, great over from Craig Overton. Massive fan of that. Holding that back of a length, making the batters hit great shots. Really, really good piece of bowling there from Craig Overton. And I know it might be a bit of a controversial view, but I know in the past, speaking to production teams in different games, speed guns, they seem to have a bit of a variant.
Oh, yeah.
Cranked up occasionally to maybe look a little bit better for the TV, but we've got a benchmark. Craig Overton hitting 81 miles an hour, so what's that, about 130 kilometres. Brett Lee, 100 miles an hour, show it back to us. So it's 20 miles an hour shy of that. I wonder where Riley Meredith will get to. We're about to find out. I'm excited for this.
So Meredith with the speed gun, we'll keep you posted on that. Coming around the wicket, and a lovely full ball, about Yorker length, just wide of the stumps. And there's no connection. Bit of a swing and a miss there. What are we saying? 89.
Oh, I know Craig's going to be savage with that. I'm pretty sure we're seeing 90 miles an hour tonight. That's the loosener.
Oh, yeah, that's the first one.
That's the loosener. He's going to get it. I reckon we could see a 93 here tonight. And I assure you, ladies and gents, listening at home, anything that starts with a 9, you really don't want hitting you.
Yeah. That'll be painful. Well, that one was slightly wide there. No risk of that one hitting him. That one's a bit closer to him. Can't really do anything with it. Tried to make room. It's coming too quickly at him, and all he can do is sort of swing his bat and put it straight into his pads.
89.6. Come on, Riley. Bend your back, son. There we have a look at the Trade Nation stand. We've got a couple of Wallies lurking around in there that we might
found a
little look later on. Still looking around the ground, it's always fascinating seeing the crowds bubble up. There's plenty of people in, but a lot of them are out getting their drinks. What a great shot that is. On the up, 90 miles an hour there or thereabouts, and a real shot of high quality there from Harrison Ward. That will just about get the anger into the system. You could see that 90 mile an hour barrier broken.
Yeah, that was lining him up pretty nicely there. And big swing, plenty of pace on the ball. Once you get through that infield, no way that was doing anything other than going for 4 runs. First boundary of the night, 5 without loss. In comes Meredith. And again, making a bit of room. Nicely bowled there, following him slightly as he made room for himself, backing away and cramping him. No space there, no run.
Yeah, interesting that the batter's trying to go to the leg side there. 90 miles an hour, 90.1. We've hit that barrier. Interesting that at that pace he's not stepping towards off stump, looking to expose the short boundary. Maybe a suggestion that he doesn't fancy the pace.
You take a risk, don't you, stepping into that area? Because if the ball's straight and you miss it, in comes Meredith around the wicket again, and this one's in the air and will run away for 4 because of that pace. There was a fielder not far away actually at third, but because of the pace, just enough on it, on that thin edge, taking it through for 4.
That's a slippery delivery that from Riley Meredith. The batter gets away with that. Very rare that a nick doesn't go for 4 in 2020. 92.6 miles an hour that last delivery. So it's fair to say Meredith is loose.
Yeah. Maybe he's got a bit of anger there as well. A couple of boundaries in this over. Here he comes again. This one straighter, fired through point. What a shot that is for 4. Bit expensive for Meredith. Plenty of pace on, and it's Ward who's been brave, taking him on.
Oh, you have to say, a couple of great shots. It's quite clear that he likes the ball slightly outside of his eye line. Stand and deliver. I think if I was Meredith, I'd be trying to angle the ball into him a little bit. As we have a little pop over to the Trade Nation stand.
With the unmistakable Where's Wally? These chaps are from Taunton Rugby Club pre-season tour, I've heard this is.
A delightful night out, isn't it? Great to see you all. Have a good night. Cheers.
Perfect preparation, of course, for the new season. A few beers to wash down all that cardio.
Toby Osborne, there we go. Surrounded by Wallies, a familiar feel for him, I'm sure. Tom Abel getting a bit more work there at extra cover.
He's being worked, isn't he? The ball's following him around, but from a Somerset perspective, no bad thing, because he is one of the great fielders in this Somerset side. 13 without loss in this 3rd over. It's an excellent start from Overton, working in conjunction with Tom Abel, really, who's at cover. In he comes again. And is there a thin edge? No. Good ball. Couldn't get anything on that one. Good Daniel Hughes, vastly experienced Australian batter.
Just struggling with the length. It feels like he's not quite lining up right. Looks like he's shaping up to hit sort of fuller deliveries, and Craig Overton's just holding almost like a 4-day length top of the stumps, thigh pad. Hughes just hasn't quite adjusted yet.
Around the wicket, making space for himself. That's a great shot, because that one's gone through extra cover. Slammed away, just making that bit of room. Steps away, and bang.
Yeah, 5 balls without score. You kind of feel in modern T20 cricket that 5-dot balls normally brings a big shot. He's executed that beautifully there, Daniel Hughes. A couple of little strides down the wicket towards leg stump and slap through extra cover.
Overton won't like it. He's trying to do something similar, and actually he's wrong-footed Banton a bit there. Banton, who was moving to his right to collect the ball if there hadn't been a touch on it. In the end, it went to his left after an edge, so another boundary. This is a good spell here for Sussex. 3 boundaries in the previous over, 2 off this one already.
Yeah, both batters looking to step to leg and expose the offside. Makes me think that Potentially the angle might be better from over the wicket to cramp the batter up a little bit, get it into that sort of rib cage area if you're going to bowl that length. Both batters are shaping up like they want to get away from the ball and free their hands, and maybe round the wicket that angle is just helping them do that.
A couple of balls left in this over. In comes Craig Overton, and this is, oh, that's a proper cricket shot, that one. Again, lovely, just guiding it past Tom Abel at extra cover for another 4 runs.
Yeah, that's a real classy shot, that, Charlie.
Be very happy with that in a test match, wouldn't you? If you saw that, you think you've got your money's worth from this batter.
Yeah, he's taken a few chances, the last 2 coming down the wicket, step into leg, and that was just a real crisp cricket shot.
Back to back to back 4s. Here comes Craig Overton, and it won't be a 4 this time. In fact, it won't even be a run because Tom Abel is quick on it. And that is the end of a slightly expensive over for Somerset, but it is a power play. You're bound to see boundaries. 25 without loss after 3 so far. You get to see Craig Overton's speeds there, mainly dealing into a mid to late 70s.
Plenty going on here at the Cooper Associates County Ground. We've got family day during the Somerset versus Derbyshire game. Sunday the 4th of August, starting at 11 AM. Family fun, lots of activities out the back. Park the kids off at one of the game stations, grab yourself a drink and enjoy some cricket. What a day here.
There's Pete's plans. Park the kids, although your kids are older than that now, aren't they? You don't need to park them off. They'll probably be playing themselves.
They're the ones getting rid of us and buying themselves
exactly.
a drink.
Meredith continues. Straight drive for 4. What a shot. Daniel Wardwell, he's hitting his strides now. 3 boundaries in the previous over, then the single to keep the strike, and the first ball in this one down the ground. Beautiful shot, 4 runs.
Yeah, they've got their eye in these 2 now. Riley Meredith has adjusted his angle, and that's a proper stand and deliver shot. Beautiful, crisp drive down the ground. Wouldn't look out of place in a 4-day match. Somerset just on the back foot now. Sussex are really motoring.
After a very good first over where they leaked only 1 run, it's been all Sussex since then. Comes Meredith, and just guiding this one to 3rd. There's a fielder there, just a single.
You almost wonder the way that they're playing. Will Lewis Gregory opt to maybe take a little bit of pace off in some way, shape or form here with a Ben Green potentially?
Yeah, it's an option, isn't it, with pace at the moment going for a lot of runs. To always think about as T20 captain, you can never relax, really, can you? You're constantly having to look at things like where's your next over coming from? Is it, you might have a plan in place, but is it working? For instance, at the moment, you'd say probably not how Gregory would want it, unless Meredith can pick up a wicket in this over. And he comes again, and this is pushed out towards extra cover. Fielder from mid-off in the end comes round. It's the captain. And just another single. So better last couple of balls from Riley Meredith, who unsurprisingly has been picked up in the 100. He's been performing very well with Somerset. Not surprised that he's caught the eye of the Trent Rockets. A replacement for Joe Root, which is an interesting decision.
Maybe he's got the reverse slog sweep in his game. We have the only time I've seen him bat is only
he's
ball
been hitting
for
it
6.
So. Yeah. He deals in 6s, does Meredith.
Maybe that's the way forward. I mean, the changes of pace that Gregory's got up his sleeve. He's obviously got the very experienced Jake Ball. Got Ben Green, who's picked up so many wickets recently, but the real change of pace is England spinner Jack Leach. Maybe that is an option just to change the momentum at the moment, because Sussex have been on a little bit of a flyer the last 15, 20 balls.
The score is good, 31 off 3.4 overs. Not magnificent, but it's good. The big thing is the wickets column is yet to be added to by Somerset. 10 wickets in hand, this Sussex Sharks team. In comes Meredith, and this one he's not been able to play. That's a tough place to play, and Meredith to keep the ball at the stumps there. And he's asking the question, actually. I don't think there's real interest.
Yeah, I think that looks like the line potentially to both of these batters. They look like they want their hands away from their body to free their bat swings. You see how late he is on that ball that's just cramped him up, aiming for that groin area, rib cage, make it uncomfortable. If you're going to hit me for 6, I want to see a bit of bravery. That would be the tact I'd be going down if I was Riley Meredith right now with the pace that he bowls. We haven't seen one round the old snot box yet, Charlie, as well. Maybe a bouncer just to see what the lad's got.
Just got such a way with words, Pete. It's poetry when it comes out of your mouth. This is in the air and drops just short. Drops just short. And Gregory looks at the... does it? Or did he get a hand to it? 'Cause he looks frustrated. To me, it looked to me it was always going to just fall a bit in front of him. But have a look on the replay.
Yeah, he didn't really make a movement forward. Didn't look like he judged the length of the catch, Lewis. He didn't. He's just stood still, and maybe if he'd have reacted a little bit better, he could have taken a step forward. But very, very tough to judge the trajectory in such a short space of time.
I think this angle might tell us. Yeah, I think it does. Yeah, I think you're right. I think he probably, with the quicker reactions, might have swallowed it up. But tough chance nonetheless.
We've got our first change tonight. Jake Ball coming on from the River End. Very experienced acquisition from the Nottinghamshire Outlaws. Played all over the world. Lots of franchise cricket, international cricket. He's used to playing on these flat wickets. Jake Ball to bowl his first delivery of the night. And he's gone into length, using all of experience, tucking up the batter. And he picks up his man, Daniel Hughes. Goes for a pretty enterprising 13.
Well, he's straight in, picks up a wicket first ball. Great change up by the captain.
I love that, using a bouncer early. He's been watching. He's a smart bowler, Jake Ball. He's seen the batters want the ball outside their eye line, and he said, you know what, hit this from the end of your hooter.
Well, you did mention it, didn't you?
Hughes has had a go. But he's picked up a wicket. It's a gamble. Bowling a bouncer is a gamble in T20 cricket, but I love that Jake Ball's gone to that. Really shows for me that he's been watching how they've been striking the ball. So smart piece of bowling. All credit to the bowler for that one.
Well, you did mention the snot box earlier on. I guess that's it right there. That's the potential.
I'm assuming that's normal vocabulary for you. Snot box on BBC Radio, Charlie.
Is it called anything else? I don't know if there is another name for the snot box.
Yeah, boring word, nasal cavity maybe or something like that. But yeah, that's just, how are you going to rhyme to that? Anyway. We have Tom Clark, another left-hander to the crease. Unfamiliar with him. Jake Ball into bowl.
Over the bottom edge there, they'll scamper through. Doesn't look convincing though at the moment. Sophie Luff has returned from her driving the Virtue Motors Range Rover.
Yeah, I've just got an email through from the DVLA. They're thinking about pulling the licence, but I've assured them that if they watch the footage, she was very cautious and very precise with her driving, so fair play, Soph. She's done well, because I definitely burnt out at least 2 of the tyres in the last game.
In comes Ball. And this again is in the air, will land safe. And they'll come through again just for 1. Ward moves on to 19. He's 23 is Tom Clark. With T20 cricket, this is his 19th match. So still fairly inexperienced. Top score of 72 not out, so definitely someone that Somerset should be very wary of. So it's clipped nicely to the leg side. There's going to be a chase on there for Sean Dixon. Now they've gone for 2.
George Thomas out there on the boundary.
George Thomas
prowling out there. Athlete.
Yeah.
I think he'd be a little bit disappointed they managed to scamper 2 there.
Yeah.
Very unusual to get 2s here at Taunton. It's so small and so quick sideways. Good piece of running. Oh, the glove. Good hand there from Tom Banton. Glove down the leg side. Jake Ball using the middle of the pitch, which Overton and Riley Meredith didn't go to. And I'm surprised, in particular, Meredith with his extra pace. Good bit of athleticism there from Somerset opening batter, wicket-keeper Tom Banton.
Yeah, saved a few runs there, I think. Comes Ball. And again, now, has that got anything on it? Given us a wide. It was either a wide or a wicket there. In the end, the decision is wide from the umpire, so he'll have to bowl it again.
Yeah, nice piece of bowling. Again, from Jake Ball. Right decision from Mike Burns. Love the bit of the gamble, because it's the effect that bouncers have later on in the innings. You're just pegging the batter back, taking his feet away from him, so that when you bowl short again, he can belt you into the stand for 6.
Ouch! Top of the dugout getting a massive thud on the top there from the ball. Huge shot. 6, first 6 of the day, isn't it? That?
Yeah, I think Bawley's just overdone the short ball there. I think that one that really needed to be a top of the stumps, maybe a Yorker. He'd already had the batter pegged back in the crease, but he's gone again. Bit of a gamble, and it's not paid off this time. And you have to say, a pretty steady shot there onto the top of the dugout. That'll wake Andy Hurry up. Sat there relaxing with his sunglasses on.
Could have been worse, I guess. Always T20 cricket. One of the key things about watching it in the crowd is keep your eye on the ball. Keep your eye on the ball. I don't know, how many times do we see it?
Early T20, Charlie, I have to say, saw some very interesting sights. Front row, men and women having a little bit of a snooze at times, and you're just looking over the boundary rope, just thinking, this is not the format for having a sleep.
No, definitely not. Well, even these days in red ball cricket, you're brave to fall asleep, aren't you? The way the game's played. But yeah, definitely not in T20s. Hard to fall asleep now. The atmosphere is so loud and upbeat. It must be quite tricky. Although when the sun's out, it's been a long day, few drinks. But yeah, do watch the ball, especially here at Taunton. As this is pulled, and it goes straight to the fielder. Just a single.
Overton just getting stuck into that short ball ploy as well. I just don't think you want to predict that is going to be the way you're going to go about your business. I think that's where Jake Ball's over just went away a little bit here. You've got to use it to get it in the psyche of the batter, but don't overuse it. Batters these days, with all the protection, they just stand and swing as hard as you can. It's a bit of a gamble. Will Overton react? Yes,
straight and
very
slow.
Good. Very good piece of bowling there. Slower ball.
Yeah, good work from Overton, who's just varying it, realising he's got to have to be a bit clever about things here. Can't just go full pelt. As you say, batters have been pretty happy to stand there and swipe at it, picking up 4s.
Yeah, massive shout out to Virtue Motors. If you're around the ground today, you're listening online, take some selfies of where you're listening to the live stream.
In the air, down the ground will be 4 runs. A nice looking shot, straight drive, lofted from Clark. He moves on to 9.
What a great shot that is. If you're in the crowd tonight or watching at home, or you've just thrown that ball back to Lewis Gregory, take a photo at Virtue Motors, at Somerset County Cricket Club, on any of your social media, and get yourself on the live stream.
Yeah, we'd love to see the pictures. Where you're watching from, whether you're at home or you're in the ground, maybe listening in on your earpieces. Craig Overton, slower again that feels, and this time Clark can't get it past the fielder. Tom Abel, who's been doing an awful lot of work, good work in the field so far, such a key part of this fielding group.
Shout out to the most, definite shout out to the most rogue place you're watching it, or is that dangerous? Are we post watershed? That probably is a bit dangerous, isn't it? But yeah, we'll get you on the live stream camera with the most random place you're watching. It could be a foreign country, could be in a treehouse. I don't know.
Attempted ramp shot, doesn't get hold of it. Won't pick up a run. Dot ball in the end. 49 for 1.
In the bath, Charlie.
There will be people. There will be people watching, having a Thursday night bath. See the pace going down there at the end. Look, 67.3, 67.6. So those are the slower balls you see. Harder without the pace to really get hold of it.
Yeah, real indication of how the bowlers tactically use their changes of pace to unsettle the batter. You know, when you're above 80 miles an hour, you've really got to have those sharp reactions. Then all of a sudden 63 comes in and you're there too soon. Thanks to Matchday sponsor, Pump Supplies. not sure what pump suppliers do, but I'm sure they supply
Supply
a whole
pumps,
lot of
actually.
pump. Reebok pump.
It's going to be clues in the name, I think, on that one. As this one's swiped in the air, and going to fall just short of the fielder, who made good ground, couldn't quite get there. Is it out? It's Overton, I think. Usually fields around there, yeah. Couldn't get there, and if he can't get there, chances are no one can.
Great fielder, one of the best in world cricket, out there in the deep. Craig Overton parks himself at long on most overs. Occasionally does the big run the length of the pitch to make sure he stays in that key position.
Gregory in again. Straight back at him. Oh, he got a hand on it. Ouch, I think that's his left hand. Well, that might hurt because that was coming quickly at him. Stuck it out, didn't really think about it. One of those where you don't want to show pain, but I suspect that would have stung a little bit. It's instinctive, isn't it, on that kind of shot? You don't want runs off your bowling.
Very experienced bowler, Lewis Gregory. Will probably, if he does go to short balls, it'll be slower bounces, like that one. Swatted out to the deep mid-wicket boundary. I think that is Sean Dixon out there with George Thomas doing the patrolling. Bowls a lot of slower balls and attempted Yorkers, Lewis, when he comes on to bowl here at Taunton. To good effect. Very, very fine captain and all-rounder. Sussex Sharks 51 for 1 halfway through the 7th over here. Take a little break and leave you, Charlie, with Sophie Luff, who's going to talk up her radio-controlled car driving skills for a short while.
We were very impressed.
Maybe the team could put together a little highlights package and she could talk us through her emotions while she was going around turn 1 and turn 2.
What I think I'd like to see is sort of a time, you know, those ghosts they put out, the two of you just superimpose the two together to see who got there quicker, who was the better route, less damage on the tyres.
Yeah, the old tyre degradation, I think, was pretty high on my lap, but it was a wet lap. You know, let's think Top Gear. It was a wet lap. Great piece of fielding out there from George Thomas. Only one this time.
Yeah, sharp.
Very tidy over so far. Only 4 singles from it. Game very evenly poised at the moment. Somerset could probably do with an extra couple of wickets in that column, and Sussex maybe 5 or 10 runs light of where they'd ideally like to be. So very much on a knife edge. Beautiful piece of bowling there from Lewis Gregory. A Yorker to finish the 7th over. I'm going to take a break. I'll see you again later.
Thanks, Pete. Tree goes alongside us, former Somerset all-rounder, and we'll be back later on to bring you the end of this first innings. So where are we at the moment? We're sort of evenly poised, I think. Sussex have made a good start here, but Somerset haven't let them run away with it. Some good tight bowling, and some expensive overs in amongst it as well. Big thanks to WPA, who help out the club a lot. Sponsors, all sorts going on here at the county ground, including our coverage of the Red Bull game. Sophie Love alongside me, Western Storm captain. Sophie, well, first of all, congratulations on your driving. Was it hard? Was it a quick crash course, not literally, in how to drive it?
Yeah, go for a quick spin and then race it out there. Yeah, I felt under pressure, to be honest, Charlie. Different kind of pressure, that.
Here comes Leachy. And he's being swept first ball for 4. That's a good shot. Spotted exactly what was going on there. Harrison Ward, who's looking very dangerous, I've got to say. He moves to 33. And Jack Leach not having the impact he was hoping with his first ball.
Yeah, just not the line that Leachy would have been looking for first up, and a bit of a gift there for the left-hander.
Keep an eye on some other scores as well. I mean, if Somerset win this, it won't really matter what else is going on. This is in the air, down the ground. Has it got the length? Yes. Yes, it has, by some distance, actually. All the way for 6. So 4 and 6 off the first couple of balls of Leach's over. This is going to be tough for the spinners tonight.
Yeah, these two batters are set now, and they're going to look to put Leach under pressure from ball 1, and that's exactly what they've done here.
Here he comes again. Around the wicket. And, oh, this is in the air. Now this should be a wicket. Fielder sets himself and takes the catch. 4-6 wicket. Jack Leach has the last laugh. And that's the end of Harrison Ward, who I was just saying looks dangerous. He finishes on 39. But that's it. Leach gets the better of him.
Yeah, well, good battle, quick battle, wasn't it? Harrison Ward is fuming with himself, as he probably would be, having struck Leach for 2 boundaries. 10 off 2 balls, probably, smart batter would have maybe, taken one, breathe at the other end, let your partner have a go. But sometimes, it's in this format of cricket, when you feel like you're on, you got to keep going with it. And, maybe we'll see it as a clear plan from Sussex to really target the spin of Leach. Yeah,
you could see, couldn't you, straight away as soon as Leach came on, the eyes lighting up for Harrison Ward. So Tom Clark is joined by, it's going to be James Coles who comes out now. I think you're right. Smart batting, really. So 4-6. I get it. You think, here's a chance to score runs. Your eyes must light up when you think, I can get the better of him. But Leach is an experienced bowler. He's not someone, I know he's in his early days as a T20 player, really, when you look at how many matches he's played, but he's been around the block. He's been all around the world playing Test cricket. He knows what he's doing. In comes Leach again then to Coles, who probably the wise option, getting off strike.
Yeah, I think Ward just, the shape of the shot was quite different from the ball that he hit for 6. Looking to go slightly more across it, which again probably led to his dismissal in getting a top edge there.
Leach in, and this one is in the air, chipped. It's hung in the air a long time, but the field is back to the in that area of the ground in front of the Gimblett Hill seating area now, and there's just a single added. Coles on 1, Clark on 12, 66 for 2 in the 8th over. Somerset desperate for a win tonight, would be a huge moment, overtaking Sussex with just 1 game to go. Swept, reverse sweep, and straight to the fielder.
That was textbook fielding there. I think it might have been Jake Bull, but that was... you don't see a long barrier in the professional game very often, but the ball wasn't travelling too fast for him there as well, but he wanted to make sure that wasn't getting past him.
I like the long barrier because I do the long barrier, and I get whenever I'm playing, I know I'm just going to get my body behind the ball because I do not trust my hands to pick it up cleanly. So I quite like seeing it, really. It goes straight back to early days of playing the game, doesn't it? Kids, you're a coach. Sophie, among everything else you do, you're teaching the long barrier, aren't you, to kids?
Yeah, I actually find that one of the hardest things to teach, though, in a way.
Oh, yeah?
Or it can be one of the funniest things to teach because the ball is coming towards them and they've got no realisation of the pace of which the ball is coming towards them. So they'll do a long barrier about half an hour before the ball is going to get to them.
Wait for the ball to arrive. Yeah. Oh, this is a big shot. Is he got the distance on it? The fielder comes in for the boundary, takes a great catch. It's the end of Clark. Somerset picking up quick wickets here. Oh, what a very good catch that was. Is it George Thomas?
Yeah.
Very good work. Didn't quite get himself in the perfect position. Had to dive to get there in the end, but took it. That's the key thing. Made a lot of ground up before then.
Yeah, I mean, he did a lot of hard work, but a little bit of mayo on that one, I think. A little bit of showboating in front of the Trade Nation stand there. They'll have enjoyed that one. At the end of the day, though, it's a wicket for Somerset, and Clark has to depart.
It will look good on the replay. Let's have a look. Yeah, there we go. Look at that. Good catch. Two-handed. Showboating in front of the Trade Nation stand. If only we had a commentator with us today who knew anything about that. I remember sitting in that stand, and Pete Trigo, there was one moment where Trigo, who had the crowd, they absolutely loved it. He was fielding out there. And there was one moment where he just started to slowly reveal his bicep, and he loved it. He absolutely, and he would just, that crowd, he would use it to sort of fuel his passion and his batting if he was coming in later on. It's great. Good drama, and that's something that the Trade Nation stand's been treated to there with a bit of theatrics in the catch by George Thomas.
Yeah, and Ben Green, wicket with his first ball again. How many times has he done that in this competition?
Same as Jake Ball earlier on. This is played out by Simpson to the fielder at extra cover, who is Lewis Gregory.
Sussex have got plenty of left-handers. I haven't watched a huge amount of Sussex play, but yeah, one thing I have noticed is they've got left-handers all the way down their lineup, and I think Alsop is still to come, and I think he's left-handed as well. So.
In comes Simpson, and he's this time trying to pull it, trying to get underneath it, almost hook it really. Umpire saying 1 for the over. So Simpson, who we were remarking earlier on, weren't we, watching him warm up, he is so slightly built, so tall and skinny. Simpson, he looks like he's got the build of a cyclist.
Yeah, he does look like he's in the wrong sport, almost.
With the Tour de France going on at the moment.
Yeah, very, very slender. Looks like I reckon he could go for a long time on a bike actually, or long distance. He's got a lot of marathons in him, I reckon.
I'm sure you could tell him that. He'd be pleased to hear it. This is in the air. Could be taken. Is taken. He's just flicked it straight to the fielder. Backwards square leg on the boundary, and it's another wicket. Somerset are roaring back into this game. Some quick wickets falling. Bang, bang, bang. 2 in this over now. 66 for 4, and Simpson goes without troubling the scorecard.
How quickly can T20 change? That's what we love about the game, isn't it? Ben Green again, he just does it every single time.
Yeah, it's a nicely struck shot. Problem is, you've got a fielder right there who very happily takes the catch.
And Somerset catch well. That is one thing that they do particularly well. So there's always an element of risk whenever you hit the ball in the air in cricket that you could get caught, but you definitely don't want to be doing it when you've got these Somerset fielders on the boundary. You need to either clear it by a long way or keep it on the deck and let the outfield do the bulk of the work.
So they are a very good fielding side, which makes life difficult. You've got to be really, I think, on a ground like this. It makes such a big difference, doesn't it? Because bad fielding can easily lead to 4s or even 6s, really, this size of this ground, if you're not very good on the boundary edge. 2 wickets, no runs so far. Double wicket maiden as we're looking. There will be a run here, though. Chipped up. I've been interested for a while there. Allsop is the new batter.
Yeah, Sussex are going to have to rebuild for a period of time here, I think. And just try and get a little bit of a partnership together. I think that's what probably lost a little bit of momentum since Ward's wicket, where they have gone bang, bang, bang. And yeah, I think when you get a partnership together, especially on a small ground like Taunton, you can really take the game away from the opposition.
Last ball in the over, only 1 run from it so far, 2 wickets. Ben Green full, and this will only lead to a single. Brilliant bowling, Ben Green, who really can come in and make an impact. So often we see it, the man who takes wickets when he's called by his captain. He's not your up-front bowler, but what he will do is chip away at the middle order.
Yeah, he's Somerset's leading wicket taker in the competition this year. He had 15 to his name coming into this game. He's up to 17 now, and yeah, he just seems to find has a knack of getting wickets. You can see his speed variations. He's a very skillful bowler in that middle to back end phase. You won't often see him bowl in the power play, but Lewis Gregory uses him particularly well through that middle phase, and yeah, very, very skillful.
It could turn out to be an expensive night for Sussex, who have been sat in that second spot for a long time, actually sort of first and second alongside Surrey. In comes Leach. It's a bit short, but he's got away with it, and they'll just pick up a single. If they lose this game, they'll move into 3rd place and potentially miss out, if Somerset go on to win against Glamorgan in Sophia Gardens tomorrow, potentially miss out on that home quarter-final, which is a really useful bit of... Well, it's great to have the home support, but also looking at finances. You know, Somerset and Sussex, both teams that would dearly love to have that home quarter-final. Somerset have had quite a few recently, to be honest. Been a bit spoilt. Here comes Jack Leach again. This one pushed into the leg side again, a bit uppish. They'll think about 2, but it's not on.
Yeah, I mean, that South group is particularly tight around the top, and you know, it's probably been that way for a number of years now. Yeah, I guess Somerset made a home quarter-final look quite easy last year through the group stage.
It
was almost like it was, yeah, exactly. Whereas, you know, we're not afforded that luxury yet this year.
Clips into the leg side again, just the one. Brilliant work this from Somerset as Sussex try to rebuild.
This is a good period of the game for Leach to bowl now as well. I think, like, he obviously got the wicket of Ward, who got the better of him for 2 balls, but you know, 2 new batters off the crease, trying to get a little bit of spin into the game. Leach can, you know, get through his overs pretty quickly. Then you're up to, you know, 10, 12 overs have gone in the game as well, which leaves Sussex thinking, oh, looking up at that scoreboard, going, oh, yeah, we really need to kick on now.
Yeah, and that's the benefit, isn't it, batting second as well, is that you know, it's just so nice to know exactly what you're aiming for, and you know the rates. Whereas when you're batting first, you just think, we've got to keep going, we've got to accelerate. Get good bowling. Jack Leach, this is a great over. Not giving any space here to Allsop or Coles. Brilliant work. What have we had from this over so far? Is it 1 run? We had three singles
yet to start.
Very good. Here comes Leach again. Attempted sweep, reverse sweep. There's a half and a shout there, but Umpire not interested, and that is a very good over, just 3 runs coming from it. We're at the halfway stage, so 71-4. I'd say Somerset must be the happier there out of the two teams.
Yeah, definitely. I think wickets just stem your momentum in T20 cricket, and we've seen that in the last few overs. I think 5 scored off the last couple of overs, a couple of wickets as well. And I said that Sussex would need a little bit of a phase where they rebuild. It looks like Coles and Alsop are going to be the guys that have given themselves a bit of a chance, used a couple of overs to try and get in, and it'll be interesting to see when they decide to kick on now, because we know that par score here is a lot more than if you're doubling it up now at 71 for 4. It only takes you to 140.
Lewis Gregory, captain then, running in, and just defensively angled here by Coles for a single. Yeah, and I was here on Friday night commentating on the Surrey game, and Surrey decided to set there, which is a bit unusual. And Sussex again said they actually wanted to bat first. Usually here, generally in the last few years, you kind of want to chase. But they got to round 1. I can't remember what it was, 185, 184, something like that. And Somerset chased it down really quite simply, to be honest. 185 here is on a pitch like this, with weather conditions like this, is below par. So you've got to be looking at 190 plus, really. And this is pulled. Again, not really timed, and again, it's just 1.
I think it's an interesting point you make about Sussex saying that they wanted to bat first anyway, and Surrey, obviously choosing to do the same last week. Somerset are renowned for wanting to chase here. They have a method and a formula that works for them. And those other teams may have had real success in setting, and hence why they come here and they choose to bat first as well. But I think it's almost like, what would the opposition not want you to do?
Exactly what I was going to say.
Which way are you going to go? What suits you, and then what doesn't suit the opposition more?
Well, you're a captain, so what would you do? Are you looking at trying to frustrate the opposition and doing what they would want to do? Choosing here instead Chris Jordan maybe to bat second? Or would you do because you think, well, we're better at setting, so let's just go with it?
I think it's a difficult one, to be honest. I think here, like the ground, you've got taken to the ground more than anything, and I think it is more of a chasing ground here. So that would definitely come into. But if you've got a win ratio that suggests that you win more batting first, you're probably likely to do that.
Also trying to get it past the fielder there, unable to do so. It's Tom Kohler-Cadmore who makes a good stop at extra cover. Yeah, and I guess at the Oval, when you've got such a big playing space there, you can really squeeze a team in a second innings, can't you, with a bit of scoreboard pressure. It is just a very different game. And it's not to say that chasing teams always win, but you've probably, if you look at the stats, certainly recently, you probably see that the chasing team tends to win.
It's a good over so far from Gregory here.
Seen a few good overs in a row, actually, from Somerset, who've been playing very well since Sussex began to run away with things a little bit. Lots of boundaries came quickly and the wickets weren't coming. And as you said earlier on, T20 can change so quickly. It can swing from one way to the other on the flip of a coin, really. 75 for 4 is the score at the moment in Sussex. Well, the problem for them now is that 4 in the wickets column, because actually with 75 after 11, you can accelerate and you can put a good score on from there. The problem is they lose 1 or 2 more quickly, which they did lose 3 in quick succession earlier on. There's a real problem there. Nicely played that could well go for 4. Yeah, it will do. Just making a bit of room for himself there, Coles. Able just to angle it down backwards of square leg for 4 runs.
I think some birds got in the way of Ben Green there. He got a bit distracted. I'm not sure if we can see it on the live stream here.
Oh yeah, look at that. Do you think? Did they stop him reaching the boundary?
I'm not sure. It did look like he wasn't going full throttle. They could have done us a favour and tried to field the ball.
So what goes on there? Is that a dead ball then, or do they just say, "Oh, I was going for 4"? If a bird stops the ball on the field.
There was one in the. Wasn't there one in the Big Bash where a seagull got hit?
A bird.
Yeah.
There was one the other day I saw on social media of a duck. Did you see this?
Yes, I did. The sitting duck.
It was incredible. There was a duck sitting on the outfield. The ball went straight towards him along the floor, and then somehow the duck ducked at the moment the ball went over its head. It was bobbled over the duck, and the duck ducked. It was well worth seeing if you can. Ball into the attack again, and this one played not really timed out to the fielder, George Thomas in the deep. George Thomas I was really impressed with against Surrey. Took a few balls to get off the mark. Looked like he was a bit out of his depth, to be honest, to start with. And then 4, 6, 4, 4, just like flicking them off.
Yeah, I mean, Dan
Worrell
Worrell had it on a piece of string that first over, didn't he?
He really did. And
yeah, I mean, not many batters probably would have counter-attacked that first over either. So
ball in again, the pace off, and actually it's not particularly well directed. There's a chase on here for Meredith, who can't stop it reaching the boundary. So good effort, but actually ball just straying a little bit leg side in. That one runs all the way for 4. So look at it, yes, glancing it. Just enough. There's no field protection out there. So once it gets past Meredith, he knows he's got a chase on. In the end, not able to stop it. Whoop, right, he took out the camera. Yeah, but that second Worrell over, George Thomas really took him to the cleaners. In comes ball, and angling it to third. Oh, straight to the fielder. They take on the single, and it's well backed up actually by Allsop. Comes charging through. Well, that was brave running. Straight to the hand of the fielder.
Yeah, I think you're looking to do that in T20 cricket though. You know, Cole's played that nicely in terms of like taking the pace off. So short third was always going to have to attack that and pick up and try at the stumps. And yeah, you risk those in T20.
Allsop really does crouch down before he plays the ball. Can't time it off ball. It comes through to fielder long on. It comes in from the boundary. He's just run a single. Somerset won't mind the singles, I don't think. Quite happy with those at the moment. Sussex can't run away with it. They're really being hemmed in here. Sussex. The general rule, and it doesn't always work, the general rule is you can double a score at 12 overs and it gives you an idea of the ballpark they're aiming at. Well, at the moment, I'm looking at about 170 with a couple of balls left in this 12th over, which wouldn't be enough, you'd feel, if Somerset get going. Just another single added.
Yeah, pace off there from Jake Bull. Talked about his experience earlier. He's been a great signing for Somerset, I feel. Really added something to the squad. And he's certainly adding some skills tonight.
Yeah, Sussex will be watching this though, the bowlers, thinking pace off seems to be the way to go tonight. As this is full and straight. Overton will do the fielding. Again, just a 1 run, don't take on his throw. Another fairly good over that from Jake Bull, 88 for 4 then after 12. So if you do that equation, you're looking at about 176, which wouldn't you feel be enough, but Sussex are a very good bowling side. We have to remember that Sussex will put up a very good fight with ball in hand, thanks to Highgos Insurance as well. The sponsors here this evening on what is a glorious day, proper cricket day this, isn't it?
Yeah, it is. Doesn't get better than this.
We've deserved it, haven't we, after this summer so far? It's been a bit chilly.
It's disappointing, isn't it? It's like, oh, why can't, you know, driving down here today, I was like, why? It does actually feel like the cricket season.
Yeah.
And I should not be saying that in the middle of July.
Yeah, we should have had a bit of cricket season already.
Yes, we should have done.
Don't want to bite the hand that feeds those. This is in the air, should be taken, and will be. No, it won't be. It's going to go for 4. That's a shocking bit of fielding. Helped it on its way. It's George Thomas out there. Now he is looking towards the sun, but I said it as the ball was heading to him. I jinxed it. It should be taken, and it wasn't.
Looking towards the sun, but he's got his sunglasses on his head.
So good spot.
I'm not sure whether he's just.
Oh, that's not going to look good.
Yeah, it's not a great bit of fielding that, and we're just talking to how good Somerset are with ball in the air. Allsop didn't get hold of that one.
Now this has gone in the air. This could be taken and will be. Yes, there we go. Craig Overton punches the air. He doesn't drop him. That's how you do it, George Thomas. And Craig Overton has picked up that one off the bowling of Ben Green.
I think George Thomas, if Somerset win, George Thomas would be buying Craig Overton a drink.
Craig goes, just a good point there. Craig runs straight over, not to celebrate with the bowler, but to go and give George Thomas a great big high five and say, look, we're a team. You dropped 1, it went for 4. We're straight back in this. We get the wicket. We move on.
I mean, it's just another one to add to Craig Overton's tally, so I'm sure he's buzzing.
He is unbelievable. He just gobbles up everything down there.
I'd actually like to see the size of his hands.
I'm sure that can be arranged, Sophie, if you want. We can probably sort that out for you.
Well, it just makes catching look so easy. I feel like I've got the smallest hands ever, and I wonder why I do actually find catching a bit challenging at times. And I think some of these guys must just have absolutely massive hands.
He is, 6'4", so he's going to have big hands. Yeah. Well, there we go. Can we sort that out, please? Can we have a day where Sophie Luff meets Craig Overton and just sort of measures his hands? He gets the tape measure out. Anyway, it is a wicket, 92 for 5, and it's Danny Lamb who comes to the crease and just playing it out to backwards point, short backwards point. There is Jack Leach. 92 for 5. Well, we said there that they couldn't afford too many wickets quickly, and that having been let off the previous ball, then to give it away like that isn't. We talked about smart batting earlier on, so it feels, you know, they're trying to accelerate. I get it, but didn't feel like the right option maybe, and it gets past Leach this time off Lamb, so he'll pick up his first run.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, when you get away with one as well, you really want to try and make the opposition pay, but really soft dismissal from Alsop in the end. Yeah, Craig Overton doesn't drop him, so you definitely don't want to be hitting them his way. And Green with another wicket, 3 for 7 here off 1.4 is that. It's remarkable.
Full toss actually, as this is not punished really by Coles, just the single added. I really like that from Craig Overton going over to George Thomas like that. Senior player, vice captain in this club, saying to the new players only in his third T20 for Somerset, saying don't worry about it, forget, just move on from it, don't think about it too much. We're here for you, we're a team, I like it. So it's good togetherness in the squad. Another full length, this is what I think he was trying to do last time there. Ben Green, Yorker length, dot ball, round of applause from this crowd. They know what a useful player Ben Green is, how important he is to this side. Great stuff, 94 for 5. See, they're very consistent speeds actually, around about the mid-70s from Ben Green in that one. Great to have a speed gun now.
It is, yeah.
Really keep an eye on it, feeling like
especially with Meredith bowling as well.
Well, he's already pushed 90s, gone above that figure. So yeah, very good. It's the sort of thing that I would dread, a speed gun, because suddenly everyone's having a look at you. You know, there's a lot of judgment, isn't there? And actually, county cricketers find quite a lot. When they make the move up to international cricket, suddenly that's the sort of scrutiny that they get. That you don't get at county level very often, although now they will here at Somerset. That's pulled for a single. Is that something we'll see in all formats, or is it just a T20 thing? Production team maybe might be able to let me know that, because that would be interesting to see it in red ball cricket as well as the white ball stuff. But there you go, sort of the service we provide here at Somerset.
Yeah, I'd love to see it in the women's game as well, more often.
Love to see Izzy Wong.
Yeah, Izzy Wong. I mean, Lauren Filer as well.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, those girls clock some good speeds.
Reverse swept.
That's a great shot.
Yeah, 4 runs, no fielder out there. Great shot from Danny Lamb. It hasn't taken long to whip out the reverse sweep to Jack Leach.
Yeah, talking of the women's game, Danny Lamb, sister is Emma Lamb, plays at Lancashire Thunder. Got a few England caps to her name, so it's obviously runs in the family.
Watched Filer on telly last night, as this is pushed towards the deep cover area just for a single.
Yeah, she bowled. I was there. She bowled nicely.
Oh, you were at Lord's, were you?
Yeah,
oh, lovely.
Yeah, it was lovely actually. It's a very nice evening there as well.
Oh, fantastic. Yeah, it's a good game. England have been absolutely dominant in this summer, haven't they?
Yeah, they have. I think obviously there'll be a lot of talk around New Zealand underperforming.
Down the ground, straight past Jack Leach. Just again 1 run. Might think about 2. Yeah, it'll be. Oh, there's a bit of a mix-up. They're going to come back. Sorry.
Yeah, so I do think there'll be talk about New Zealand underperforming, but I think credit to England. They've been absolutely ruthless. They've rotated the squad around a little bit, had a look at different combinations ahead of the World Cup, contingency plans, things like that. But they've got results every game.
Full, and this is just punched, really, down the ground. Just the 1 run.
And yeah, great to see Lauren Filer getting a go in T20 cricket as well. I think we know what she can do in the Test arena, obviously bursting onto the scene, and I think she'd probably say she's more suited to the ODI side of things, but yeah, her skill set has really come on in the T20 game as well.
This is played into the mid-wicket area for a single as fielding is done by Sean Dixon. Good over from Jack Leach again, not letting Sussex get away with it. Yeah, there was the boundary in there, but actually otherwise just the singles. So not giving them that big over, that's what they want, isn't it? A big 20+ over, but nothing at the moment. Let's take a look at some of those wickets, shall we? Bit of a loose pull shot, really. That first wicket. comes the Jack Leach run.
Yeah, this one just Ward going across the line to Leach.
This one as well, again another catch that was hanging in the air as we'll rejoin live as Lewis Gregory's in. This one down the ground and the fielder will come round. He didn't really get hold of that, did James Coles. Just the single in the end. And Gregory's jogging back to his mark. Are they worried about the cut-off here? Let's have a look. We've got 22 minutes. Oh, yeah, I guess.
Yeah,
I guess they
I
might
mean, it
be.
wouldn't surprise me, especially when you only play one spinner as well.
Yeah, a few wickets going down too.
Wickets, yeah.
Yes, Gregory just being aware of it, trying to set an example, I guess. Maybe we'll see a bit more of Jack Leach then. Attempted ramp shot, doesn't get anything on it. I think that might come off his pad actually there rather than bat. Runs through to the wicketkeeper. No damage done to the scoreboard from a Somerset perspective. That's good. 104 for 5.
Yeah, Lamb's looked to be quite creative in his shot play so far. Obviously the reverse sweep off Leach the previous over, and obviously looking to go for a ramp there against Gregory. Really hard when pace is taken off though to execute those shots.
Gregory in short, pulled into the ground by Lamb. Might think about 2. Yeah, it's going to be there. It's a funny old shot for 2. Oh, there's a attempted run out, and the umpire says no. Must have been a bit close though, because the crowd liked it. Gregory was asking the question of the umpire. Let's have a look. How close was this? It's a well-run 2, has to be said. They're brave there, and yeah, it's not a million miles away, but I'm pretty sure he was in.
Yeah, I think it was Dixon out there. Great work in the end. Speed to the ball, and I think the underarm was the better option in that scenario.
Yeah. Lamb on strike again, and this is again clubbed into the leg side. Fielder comes round, and this time, despite the fact it's a much better hit shot, just the single shows that actually the ones you hit well don't necessarily pick up the best runs. The fielders are onto them quickly. 107 for 5. Good day. We're talking about the England women there. Good day for England's men's side as well in the Test arena. 416 all out in one day, so they really don't hang around, this England side. So yeah, that match moving on a lot. Hopefully we'll see a bit more fight from the West Indies this time in that Test match. In comes Gregory, and this is clubbed down the ground, past the bowler, past the fielder, and that's gone along the ground for 4 more to the total. Great shot.
Yeah, first sort of aggressive shot we've seen from Coles in a while, and I think this might be his time to really kick on into the 20s, and Sussex will need a few more boundaries going into these last 5 overs.
Yeah, a bit pressure's on him, Sussex, really, because they will be desperate not to give away second place. They've fought so hard all through this group stage to keep it. And Somerset looking to sneak it. Oh, it's a bit of an edge. Banton's done well to keep hold of it, to be honest. It wasn't a catching chance, I don't think. But let's head over to the Trade Nation stand now, where Toby Osborne is having a chat with a few people there.
Right, we're back in the Trade Nation stand. The Where's Please fellas at the back are making an absolute racket, but I'm here. Krish and Krish, you're on tour at the moment, aren't you?
I play for GNL, Greenwich and Lewisham from London.
And I picked the right man to talk to because you put in a pretty impressive performance today. What happened?
I scored 101 today off 103 balls.
How about that, ladies and gents? Big round of applause for Krish.
Look at that view there, isn't that gorgeous? That to me is the perfect scene. Somerset, you've got your churches, you've got the full stand, T20 cricket under the blue skies. Yeah, that's nice. In comes Meredith then, and it's a slow ball, I'd say, from him. There's an attempted ramp shot. I'm not actually entirely sure he was ever going to get anything on that the way he played it. Sort of got his body in the way. Even if it had ramped, it would have ramped straight into him, I think.
Yeah, it's like he was chasing the ball to get something on it there.
An odd shot from Danny Lamb. 112 for 5 with 5 overs to go, less 1 ball. So yeah, 112. Sussex, you'd say here around about 190. Perhaps it's not a 190 pitch. It's always hard to tell before you see both teams on it, but it's not quite good. This is quicker, I'd say. We'll have a look at the speed gun, I'm sure, as they're able just to angle it out for 1 towards the fielder at third. Yeah, and that is just see, you can see there the pace, the differences. Sophie will continue. She'll talk you through the next few balls, and Pete Trigo will come in to help see it through to the end.
Yeah, quite a big difference there. Thanks, Charlie. In Meredith's first balls. You know, it's one thing to have pace available to you, but obviously those change-ups are equally as important. This one's not timed into the leg side. Going to push for 2, and I think he's going to be in trouble now. Miscommunication, and Coles sent back by Danny Lamb. Doesn't make his ground. Great work by Sean Dixon. We saw some good work in the previous over from Dixon to no avail. And he gets Coles this time. Welcome back, Triggs, right on cue.
Oh, yeah, so yeah, it's, a lot's happened. I think Sussex were very much in the game. 7 overs gone, and kind of innings has not really kicked on. There's been a couple of bright moments, but there's just been that little mad period when Ben Green was on. I think he's at 3 wickets for 8 runs in his couple of overs. That's really just taken the steam out of the innings. Sussex are probably going to be in a position now towards what's called the death of the innings, where they're just going to have to limp across the line and almost certainly post an under par total. You'd probably be looking at having sort of 140 on the board at this stage now. But Sussex Sharks are currently 114 with only 4 batters left. Danny Lamb is an awkward customer, plays a lot of ramp shots, very hard to bowl at, hits the ball in some strange areas, so unless he can put in a real performance, Somerset are going to be right on top here. Riley Meredith continuing.
Yeah, Aussie to Aussie now. McAndrew at the crease.
Thuds into the pad. Speculative LBW appeal there. Probably just trying to get in the batter's head to make him stop running that leg by, but yeah, you got to stand in line to be out LBW. He was miles down the leg side there, wasn't he, Soph?
He was, yeah. Didn't have a lot going for it there. Last couple of deliveries, clocking 90.
Yeah, to be fair, 91 miles an hour, I think I'd be keeping me legs out of the way. Oh, that's going to be a sore one. Great piece of bowling there from Riley Meredith. Really does come into his own towards the back end of the innings. Can be expensive, as we saw up the top, but so hard when he's in and there's not a set batter. When you're looking at your 7, 8, 9, 10 batters facing 90 miles an hour, that's when he really does dominate proceedings.
I was just going to say, what used to be the feel in the dressing room when you come up against a guy that can bowl that quick? You know, obviously expected your top order to deal with that, but how did the tail enders always feel going out there?
Well, I think there's always an awful lot of bravado in the dressing room, and you know, we're going to see it later on. You know, Tamar Mills is an equal pace bowler. Also got that added challenge of him being a left armer, likes to go round the wicket, which presents a challenge within itself. But I think the smart players, when you come across a 90 mile an hour plus bowlers, you should really talk about using their pace against them, staying a bit deeper in the crease, instead of trying to hit them back down the ground, using the angles a little bit smarter. I think that's generally the conversation with all the padding these days. I mean, is there yes, if you get one in a rib, you're going to probably break a rib. If you get one on the forearm, you're going to be in a bit of trouble. But I don't know. Yeah, you don't really hear too many people worried about pace. I think you're right, though. The 9-10 jacks, the start the car guys, they get a little bit twitchy.
Ball back in. And he's got all of that as McAndrew into the Somerset stand there. Sussex will need a few more of those. I think McAndrew, he definitely can whack a few. I think he's had a few scores this competition where he's come in at the back end, a couple of 40s off not many balls. Dangerous player.
Yeah, it looks like his natural swing is that shot there, the short legs or short-ish leg side boundary. Jake Ball, I think if he bowls into length, he's going to take a bit of damage, but he's got all the experience hiding the ball outside the off stump, right on that wide line. Umpire Mike Burns stretches those wings. That would have been pretty tight, but a fair call there from Mr. Burns, not the one from The Simpsons. Bawley, I would imagine, will look to try and hide the ball outside off stump after seeing that first ball disappear. He's into length again. He's got away with that, Jake Ball.
What do you think Sussex will be looking at from here? Triggs?
Well, I think,
as a minimum, what
yeah,
do they need to get to?
I mean, it's tough with 4 wickets left. I mean, you'd probably want 10 and over from here, which would give Sussex somewhere around the 160 mark. But we know Taunton is a 185 par. It's a good pitch. You know, the conditions in turn, there's no wind, so the ball's going to travel. It's warm, also going to help the ball travel through the air. You know, they're going to be under par. That's almost inevitable from this stage, unless something real. Well, a lot of that happens. Short, wide delivery there. Poor piece of bowling there from Jake Ball. Andrew, Danny Lamb, they're both very capable players. But yeah, I mean, 10 and over, they'll probably snap your hand off. But, you know, the modern game, they might have a lot more faith. I mean, I've seen a bit of Danny Lamb, but I don't think I've ever seen Andrew bat, so I'm flying blind here.
Yeah, expensive over from Ball so far. Looks like it's only going to be, it does well in the end. Dixon going to come back for 2. It's going to be close.
Got him. Yes. He's got him. That's a big wicket. That's a huge wicket. That's going to really change the equation that Sussex would be able to get there. That's was it worth that risk? Great piece of field in there, out in the deep.
They say never run on a misfield. I'm not even sure Dixon really misfielded that. He just got a little bit wrong-footed and actually picked it up one-handed, and a great bit of work in the end.
You've got to say, incredibly flexible groins. He did the splits there. That was a Strictly Come Dancing move. He stuck out the right paw because he's been done with the spin, and he's thrown an absolute belt of a throw right over the tops. Look at that. I mean, that is some fandango moving. Great throw. Tom Banton had minimal work. Danny Lamb is gone.
Yeah, 2 run-outs now in the innings. Costly for Sussex. Could be really costly going into these last few overs.
Yeah, having 2 hitters in, 10, 12 runs and over, they could probably get to. I think it wouldn't surprise me if they did get to 160, even with the tail enders. There's no such thing as a tail ender nowadays, really. All the batters do plenty of practice and are capable of playing great shots like that. Robinson opening up that blade, nice bit of touch there. Ollie Robinson's obviously got, he's got Test 50s, hasn't he? Did he get a Test 90 or something? Yeah, he's got credentials, no doubt.
That was a clear the front leg and then guide it down to 3rd man, Triggs. I'll have to work on that one. That looked lovely shot though by Robinson. Again, just using the pace when it's on offer. That's Tom Abel. Got to be Tom Abel.
A beautiful jawline of Tom Abel. You can't mistake it. Somerset's most eligible bachelor. Doing the work out there at long off at the moment. Big Craig Overton on the other side of the ground. That ends the 17th over. Is that right? The scoreboard's a little bit behind, but Les Burnsy's had a shocker with his coins.
Yeah, we are a little bit behind.
Jake Ball's wickets. First ball that goes with a bouncer, splice, top edge. Leachy took a bit of damage early on, but showed a lot of composure there to pick up a couple of wickets. Ben Green also into the attack and picking up wickets himself. The Green machine, been relentless the last few years. Riley Meredith now into bowl. Ollie Robinson, that's a short arm bunt. It's the best I could describe that, having a stretch out of those hamstrings.
Yeah, it doesn't look too comfortable, does he? Had to get his skates on there. Overton, great bit of work again at mid-on.
We seem to have a little bit of a malfunction of the scoreboards at the moment, a little bit behind, but we can just watch the cricket instead. Who needs to know the score? We'll catch up at some stage, but one thing I do know, Soph, is you pretty confident that Sussex are going to be a little bit under where they'd like to be, 25, 30 runs, do you think?
Yeah, I think they'll be they'll be disappointed. I mean, you know, they could have an absolute sterling couple of overs, but they've just kind of lacked that one big over, haven't they, to get any sort of momentum. And I think they started really well in the power play, and then when you lose wickets, bang, 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 it sort of stems all of your momentum in T20 cricket.
It's a nice strike, that, from McAndrew. Very strong in that sort of straight mid-wicket cow corner arc. Looks like a real natural bat swing for him. I suppose, you know, you'll certainly be bored of me saying this summer, but it just lacks one of those players. You know, we've had Ward getting 39, Coles 26, Danny Lamb getting in, running himself out, maybe not his fault, but you really need one of those top 4, top 5 batters to get the 20, get the 30, make it into a 60, 70 if you're really going to post something competitive here at Taunton. That's what the stats say. We've seen it a number of times here. Banton in particular has been in great form, batting at the top, taking responsibility, getting in, batting through the power play and taking the innings deep. That's what the coaches will be saying. That's what produces the 180, 190, 200 scores. We see it all the time here in 2020 cricket in Taunton. Very tough to expect your lower order to come in against Riley Meredith and be successful.
To cover point, just going to be the single. Yeah, I completely agree. I think you know, you obviously want to take the game on and, you know, make the most of that power play, but when you get in trying to kick on and get those 50+ scores, you know, like you say, Banton's been exceptional this year and showed real maturity in taking his innings deeper. Look at us up there, Treeks.
There we are. I can lift my arms up now because I worked out how to turn the aircon on, so the old sweat patches are dried out. We're good up here now.
Was it not sunny in Weston-super-Mare when you left?
I tell you what, I think I just wanted to wear this shirt no matter what, and I was just going to buy into it. Yeah, new little number. I bought it while we were in Cheltenham, actually.
Oh, lovely, yeah.
Yeah, but you probably can't see on the screen, but it's about 1.5 inches thick, made of lamb's wool. I'll be wearing it at the Beer and Cider Festival. 100 beers and ciders, Friday the 2nd of August. That'll be a great time. We'll have some loud music. That'll be a hell of a day out. Bring your extra thick shirts if it's a little bit chilly. Dress for the occasion. Jake Ball's going to continue. He's been very expensive tonight, Jake Ball. He's picked up a wicket, but he's gone for 39 runs in his 3 overs. A little bit out of context compared to the rest of the bowlers. I think he's bowled a little bit too short on the whole. Will he correct that? He's exceptionally good at this angle. He was probably one of the first in the UK that went to this round the wicket wide Yorker on the offside to the right-handers, especially when there's a short side. Really.
Do you think that was where he was playing a lot of his cricket? At Trent Bridge, obviously, different angle there.
Yeah, I mean, very rarely did you play one-day cricket at Trent Bridge where it wasn't one of those small sides, and yeah, he would always, you know, stick his hand up and bowl to that difficult end, and yeah, I'm pretty sure that exact ball there, Jake Ball pretty much got him into the England side. I mean, it's a really tough skill because it's completely against how you'd normally practice. You know, right arm over, hitting the top of off, as all the coaches say, to be round the wicket and bowl that slingy style to that wide line. That's a really quite obscure angle, but he does it well. 141 for 7 here. Sussex need to get motoring. Brilliant piece of bowling there from Jake Ball. Picked up a couple of runs. Straight Yorker.
So, like, we obviously haven't seen him do that until his last over, the 19th over of the game, Trees. Would that be a conscious decision now that he's bowled 3 overs and then he's going to change his plan because maybe he's not been happy with how he has been delivering the ball, or, you know, would you have preferred him to do that a bit earlier maybe?
Yeah, it looks like it's his, I won't say last resort, but it certainly goes to that when he's under the pump. Under the pump because of the dimensions of the ground, and under the pump because of the fact that he's gone for quite a few runs tonight. He does it really well. I'd like to see him do it a little bit more often, actually, and just really groove that and drill it, because, you know, even if you don't have a short boundary that side, you bowl that angle. Right-hand batters don't face it very often, so it would potentially pose something different. He's done all right though. He's done all right this over, Jake Ball. He's starting to drag it back. Always operates in and around the 80-mile-an-hour mark. He's probably dropped a little bit in pace as he's getting older. He was a lot quicker 3 or 4 years ago, but he's picked up a couple of back injuries along the way that always takes a few mph off us bowlers. Looking to close out this 19th over. Great piece of bowling there. Extraordinary bit of spin on the ball there.
149 for 7 then.
Well, Somerset will want to keep it in the 150-somethings. Sussex will probably want 165. And they're going to have to do it against Ben Green. I always think that leaving Ben Green to the last over is these are probably the overs that if Ben Green goes for runs, this is the one that gets hit. When it's sort of licensed to thrill time. So it's a really tough over to bowl. And I think this is the one where you want that high bit of pace, that Riley Meredith bowl. Maybe they could have swapped those around. We have a look at the Cooper Associates. That beautiful vista we have here. The two churches, the old lollipop lights, the Pegasus building. They're always having a party up there in the Pegasus. It's meant to be retired flats, but they love life up there.
Always in the shade though, that side. T20 games. Ooh.
Run out chance here, run out chance. Great piece of work there. It's been given not out. Ben Green handled really good pickup there, but looks like Ollie Robertson made it home. Just.
Some good footwork by the umpire actually to get into a position where he could judge that.
Umpire Shanmugam. Forgive me if that is not the correct pronunciation. I've met him earlier. Oh, that's
close.
You'll be sending that upstairs, I think, when you're safe.
Got a bit of a delay here, I think. Change of bat, maybe.
He's calling for the long handle, the long blade, the boom boom stick. There we go. There's the chap with the rogue hairdo running it out there. Business on top, party at the back. Change of bat, change of fortunes, maybe. 5 balls remaining in this Sussex innings. Can they get up to 165 with a couple of big heave-hoes? There's one of them. Is it going to go all the way? No, it's not. Someone's under it. I'm not sure who. Sean Dixon. He takes a very safe catch. Ben Green gets another wicket. 4 for not many.
Picked the wrong bat there, didn't he? Didn't get enough of that one.
Totally the wrong bat. What was 12thers doing bringing that one out?
Ben Green does it again then, adds another wicket to his tally, not just tonight but throughout this competition.
Yeah, I mean it's one of those, it can go one or two ways when you bowl at the back end. I mean, realistically, if you bowl that length ball to someone that's in, you've got a high possibility of that ending up on St James Street. But new batter, new bat, he's picked the wrong bat, so what's he doing?
Yeah.
He's got the big, that bat he brought out at the biggest toe I've ever seen.
Well, what made me laugh is that he broke, well, something went wrong with his bat running a single. He didn't even hit a ball, and then there was something wrong with it. But you know, whole wicket, didn't we?
Big T Mills, he doesn't face too many balls in cricket.
Could be another run out
right
here.
Down the end.
Oh, Ben Green is flat in the stumps, I think.
He's giving it out. He's giving. Oh, I'm not sure. I think he's got. I think he's sort of taken the bails with his legs there. He's been given out, but I'm not convinced that's out.
I think Green is doing the right thing here.
Ben Green is doing the right thing. Tell you what, ladies and gentlemen, clip that, Somerset County Cricket Club. Get that on social media. That is awesome sportsmanship. We saw a clip the other week. One of the who was it? I forget. It was Chris Wood. Someone got hit and didn't run him out. That is as good. That is exceptional sportsmanship from Ben Green. Chapeau, sir.
Also, that looked quite painful. He's come off well, Greener, actually.
Well, he's had a triple impaling, and he's still had the fortitude of mind to say, no, umps, I'm not sure I've got that right. Fair play, Greener. And what he gets back in return is belted back down the ground and nearly had his mullet taken off. Oh, he's done it again. That's good cricket. I'm a big fan of that, Sophie.
Yeah, I really like that. You know, Mills looked really sort of, you know, disappointed, didn't he? You know, he knew. But
do you know what Green is?
The fact that Green has, you know, actually just like taken a second and just said, you know what, I think I trod on all three there.
Oh, it's a very, very good shot from Ollie Robinson. He's going to pick up 4. Do you know what I really think's happened? He's looked up at that massive frame of the 95-mile-an-hour bowl into Mal Mills and says, I really don't want to get on that bloke's nerves. No, T, come back. You're not out, son. He's thinking that next time I bat against him, he's not going to bowl me that bouncer at me Swede, me snot box. He's going to look after me. I guarantee you that will not be happening. Ben Green, last ball, 157 for 8, Sussex. It's going to be at least one. Big T Mills doing the legwork. It's going to be out. Sussex are going to finish on 158. Fantastic performance from Somerset tonight, and really capped off by an excellent piece of sportsmanship from Ben Green. He's finished with fantastic figures of 4 for 17. But he's probably got the respect of the cricketing country tonight. Well done, lads. What are your thoughts, Soph, on the score?
Brilliant performance from Somerset. Sussex will probably be pretty disappointed. We know they've got a good bowling attack, though. They'll have to come out and bowl well.
Let's have a look at these wickets to fall, though. All 10. Come on. Starting with Jake Ball. Somerset were taking a bit of damage there, but Jake Ball bowled that first ball into the eye line of the batter, into the snot box, as me and Charlie mentioned. Picked up that wicket. Leachy the same. 6-4, and then picked up the wicket just as Sussex were starting to go. I think that was Harrison Ward. It was on 39 at the time, so a pretty big wicket. And then this is where the innings started to fall away. Green taking 2 of his 4 wickets in that little spell. Just, you'd have to say, quite sloppy batting, wasn't it?
Yeah, I mean, the amount of times they've holed out to the deep.
Was that Alsop? He was dropped the ball before, so he had a real licence there to go, you know what, I'm going to make Somerset pay here. The very next ball hits the ball aerial.
Yeah, clinical from Somerset in the field. You know, a number of run-outs as well that just really hurt you. And this one in particular, you won't see it on screen, but the pick-up Dixon did in the throw to get
he turned like the QE2 there. Did you notice? That was a real poor piece of running.
Didn't dive in particularly well either, did he?
No, it was a shocking piece of running. No wonder he was run out. There we go. And a big heave-o with a new bat right off the toe of the toe of the toe. Straight down Sean Dixon's throat. Great piece of catching. Steadies himself into the sun, never easy. And then we've got that last wicket there, the run out. Throw from the deep, Tom Abel all the way to the wicket-keeper's end and out by half a strip. We're going to have a little bit of apple rolling. Let's see if they can get in and out the crease a little bit quicker.
Right, it is time for the best part of the evening here at the Cooper Associates County Ground. It's time for the Thatcher's apple roll. We're going to get this going pretty quickly. We've got Kevin Mark on the near side. Right. We've got Kev up against Sam first. 3, 2, 1, go! Bit of a false start there. Dan is helping Sam. Dan, you need to come back here and get on your mark, buddy. You're going next. Kev is taking the lead ever so slightly. It's neck and neck here. Dan, I need you back on the spot, please. Bit of a tumble for Kev, but they've made the turn. They're making their way back down here. Sam has taken a lead now, but I'm fearful for Sam because, of course, he's got Dan as his partner, and Dan seems to be focused on other things. I'm not quite sure that's in the rules, but both are back. Right. Off goes Dan. He's kicked into gear now. Look at this. Dan is catching Mark. Mark's doing ever so well. It's a speedy encounter, this. Right. Both making the turn here. Dan seems to have lost focus. It looks as though it's Mark's to lose now. Here he comes. Right, Kev, let's bring you in, because Kev and Mark have won it. It was neck and neck for a stage, but chaps, the game is not won just there. Right, Kev, Mark, we won't worry about Dan, sorry. Mark, if I could bring you in, please. Right, chaps, you've not won the bucket hat just yet. Out of the two of you, who is going to try and take this catch and win the bucket hat? Is it going to be you, Mark? Kev is pointing at you.
Yeah, sure, I'll do it.
Right, you ready for this? Dan is showboating over there. Right, focus on this man away down here on the course. You've got to come forward slightly, and you've got to try and take this catch on what is a dimming light here at the Cooper Associates County Ground. Are you ready? The bucket hat's got to come off. You'll win another one if you win this. Right. Round of applause for Mark. Okay. Right. Let's go. 3, 2, 1, go. It's high. Has Mark got it? Oh, he's missed! I mean, he's put his body on the line there. That's it for the Thatcher's Aperol. Unlucky Mark and Kev. Maybe next time for the bucket. Oh, we're going to have another go. Mark, you're back in. We're going to give you another go. Are you ready? Right, we just need to get the tennis ball back down to the other end. Adam, if you want to come slightly forward here, and we can keep eyes on Mark. Mark, are you injured? Are you okay? Right, you ready for another go? You've got a grass stain there on your shoulder, but I'm confident you can secure this one. On your marks. 3, 2, 1, go. It's another high one. Come on, Mark. Focus. Full focus. Oh, and he's missed again. Are we giving him another chance? Third time lucky. Right, third time lucky. One more, go. Are we ready? Right, Mark, gather yourself, please. Otherwise, the players are going to be back out any second. We're going to give him one more chance from here. One more chance, Mark. Come on. Let's do this. We can't give you a fourth attempt, unfortunately. This is it now. No contract at Somerset anytime soon based on this performance. Right. 3, 2, 1, go. Come on, Mark. This is it. Big moment. Get under it. Oh, dear. I think it's time to call the game to an end there. Unlucky, Mark.
High blood pressure is responsible for over half of all strokes and heart attacks. It's known as the silent killer. Many people have no symptoms. So, if like these Somerset cricketers, you want to have a good innings, make sure you get it checked to avoid serious illness or even death.
We're going to check your blood pressure today. It takes just 1 minute to have this done. I'll pop this cuff onto your arm. It'll start to inflate and you'll feel a bit of pressure. Please let me know if this pinches at all. So your blood pressure is absolutely perfect. The top reading, the systolic, is 130 and the diastolic is 64. So both of those are very healthy blood pressure. It shows you're looking after yourself very well. For having your blood pressure checked, you can go to any pharmacy and they'll check the blood pressure for you, or you can also borrow a machine from the library.
have today.
Quick and easy to do, isn't it?
Absolutely, yeah, very easy.
Lovely. So your top reading, the systolic, is 129 and your diastolic is 80. So that's a completely normal and healthy blood pressure. And your resting heart rate is 47, which is very good. You're clearly someone who's fit and healthy and looks after yourself.
Well, we try to.
So from today, this nice normal blood pressure reading will go automatically to your GP surgery and be on your medical record, so that should you ever need to know what your blood pressure is, it's there and it's stored.
Take the pressure off and get your blood pressure checked today. It's quick. It takes just a few minutes to get tested.
Let's knock high blood pressure out for 6. With our 6 top tips for bowling high blood pressure out for good.
Keep physically active. Minimise your body weight. Take a low salt diet. Minimise your alcohol intake. Getting help to stop smoking. And take any medication as prescribed.
Welcome back to the Cooper Associates County Ground. The sun is still shining here. It's a beautiful, glorious evening in the southwest. And Somerset are starting their reply, 159 to win.
Big swipe from Banton, and there's an appeal from the slip fielder saying, hang on a minute, did we get a wicket there first ball? Tom Alsop just asking the question. But
yeah, bit of shape there from Ollie Robinson.
He's a very good bowler, despite the fact he's had a pretty unwanted record set against his name this season in the championship, going for over 40 runs. Was it 42 or 43, something like that, in 1 over? Not what you want to see. New record in English first class cricket. Be surprised if he manages anything like that today, though. Somerset would like. In comes Robinson again, though, and this time enough of an edge of it, not exactly where Banton was aiming, but first run on the board. Somerset on top, or you'd say here at the halfway stage, Sophie, 160 odd they're aiming for. I want not even that, 158.
Yeah, I think they would definitely be the happier of the two sides at the interval, but cricket is a funny game, Charlie. Somerset obviously really enjoy chasing at this ground. They've got a formula that works for them. They'll be very confident going into this second innings. Sussex do have a very good bowling attack.
Robinson in. And this time it's Thomas, gets off the mark first ball this time.
What have you made of George Thomas in the last couple of games?
Yeah, really enjoyed watching him against Surrey with the bat in hand. Thought he played very well once he got himself in against a tricky over. Oh, look at that lovely view as the sun's lowering itself in the sky. Lights everything up a bit sort of golden here at the county ground. But yeah, no, I was very impressed with him against Surrey. The second Dan Worrell over was amazing. It was 4-6, 4-4. Something along those lines. It was boundary after boundary, and he raced to 40 from just 25. And that is edged, but past the fielder at slip and short bird, and it goes through for 4 runs. Banton picking up his first boundary.
Yeah, that's one of the ones where when you're watching from the dugout and the Somerset dugout for that one, you'll be going placement. Straight between the slip fielder and short third.
That's exactly what Harry was saying.
Races away.
There's not much of a gap actually there to aim at with the angles, but he managed to find it. Dropped a catch, obviously, in the field today, but those things happen. He was looking towards the sun, although you did point out he didn't have his sunglasses on, which doesn't help his case. This one will just be a single, Banton pushing it to the leg side. But yeah, I think it shows the depth, doesn't it, that Somerset have got, because you've got players like Umeed and Lammonby, who you would have said could easily have come in. You know, Lammonby's an opener, has been an opener in his time in red ball cricket, but they've turned to George Thomas, and I think he definitely repaid that in the games that he's played so far. A decent-ish innings in at Hampshire.
Yeah, I think he's looked really good, and like you say, that just that depth column that Somerset have. Robinson's in again and carved out to a wide third man boundary. end of the first over here. 8 without loss. I mean, he looks a really strong lad. And I know the way that Somerset work here, you know, how much they pride themselves on their fielding and their athleticism. You can obviously see that George enjoys the gym, and he's a strong lad, so you know, he can clear the boundary comfortably. And what I love is that Somerset, you know, being brave in a way. You know, Speed's obviously injured, and they've gone, no, you go straight up the top. They've not looked to rejig anything. They obviously don't want to rejig that middle order, but he obviously does it in the second 11. I think he's done it for England under 19s over the last couple of years. So it's a role that he really wants to do, and yeah, he's making the most of his opportunity. It was great to see.
Brad Curry will bowl from the NTP end. Oh, nice little bit of shape into the bowler, batter, but lovely shot down the ground by George Thomas. Just been talking about him. May reach the boundary. No, it's a good bit of fielding in the end. Lost a bit of pace. Tamar Mills, the captain, does well, but the ball shaping in nicely. But George Thomas, undeterred, played a beautiful straight drive.
Yeah, it was a proper cricket shot there from George Thomas. Just didn't have quite enough on it to find the boundary. A great bit of work by Tamar Mills. And that's where the game's really improved, hasn't it? Just the overall athleticism of every player now. You know, you'd look at Mills in the past and probably say, you know, fast bowler, you know, wouldn't expect him to have the quality skill level to be able to field like that. But the way that these guys move now, it's great to see. You know, the spectacular catches they are able to take on the boundary. You know, it's why, especially down here, that we get good crowds. People want to see not just great shots and great bowling, but also fantastic fielding.
Yeah, Somerset chasing just one more than they chased against Hampshire at the weekend. Just as looking back at those scores, Thomas making a run of ball 29 in that one, so pretty good from your opener. Gives a solid platform. And it's a low scoring, you know, low chase like that. You don't need to go hell for leather. You can sort of build a platform and then speed up towards the end of the innings. Not one of those where you need to go hard from the start. So very good innings from him there. In fact, that was the only wicket Somerset lost in that game, chasing that one down with 9 wickets to spare. Another 70+ score from Tom Banton in that one, so he'll be looking to continue where he left off. Here comes Scotland international Brad Curry in good shape, and in fact just enough of a tickle on it from George Thomas for 4 runs. Just going to have a look to see if it was a leg by, but no, the umpire, I think rightly, just saying that it clipped his bat on the way through. He followed it with his bat nicely. Really see the ball moving in the air from Curry.
Yeah, just, you know, just moving the ball and just started that one slightly too straight. Just straying onto Thomas's legs there and could help it on its way.
What can Curry do this time, the left armour? And this time it's a dot ball. Good work, 15 without loss, the score so far. Somerset, who have already made a very good start, considering that Sussex Sharks were 1 without loss after the first over. Somerset starting slightly stronger than they did.
Yeah, really interesting. I just noticed that just with the angle of the left arm seamer and where John Simpson's standing, the helmet isn't actually directly behind him.
The helmet is in play, is that what you're saying here? Keep an eye out for 5 penalty runs.
You know, John Simpson is a very good keeper, so I'm sure he's got it covered. But yeah, interesting that he's gonna actually put it on now.
Well spotted.
He heard me.
Yeah. So you've got captain's eye there. So if you're looking around thinking where can we get runs, and your first thought is hit the helmet.
Yeah, I mean, if I was captain, I'd be like, get the helmet off the pitch.
Yeah.
No way are we risking 5 penalty runs.
No, well, it's
no matter how good your keeper is, I just find it's too big a risk.
Especially with
five runs could be very valuable.
Absolutely. Here comes Curry again. This is an inside edge, getting that ball moving, just causing a few issues. Tom Banton unable to do anything with that one. Let's head to the fan village where Toby Osborne is taking a look at things there.
And, things are moving along nicely for Somerset. The drinks are flowing, the ice creams are out as well in the fan village. We're loving life down here. There's no better place, I'd say, in this division to watch your cricket, and no better view than this as well. You could be anywhere in the world. We could be in the Caribbean now, but no, we're in Taunton. Look at this majestic view.
Thank you, Toby. Could be in the Caribbean. Lovely stuff. Really could be. It's been a gorgeous day today. Oh, it's too hot. That's what happens, isn't it, when the weather gets nice? Oh, hello. Look at that. George Thomas, what a shot. It's a lovely drive through extra cover for 4.
Oh, you could just admire that one all day, couldn't you, Charlie?
Yeah. On repeat. Yes, please. Oh, hold the pose. Shot.
I think that's what's almost impressed me more about Thomas, because you'd probably say, you know, coming in at the top, you know, you might get categorised as a bit of a hitter, but he's played some great cricket shots. And
Robinson in again. Better ball. Appealing for LBW there. Looked a bit high and leg-sided. Have a look at that.
And that's particularly important in the power play as well, where they have only got 2 fielders out of the ring. So yes, you want to get on the front foot and you want to take the bowlers down, but don't always have to take risky options. You know, playing good, proper shots, especially here at Taunton, quick outfield, you're going to get value.
Certainly not leg-sided, but definitely looked high, I think. It's not quite behind the in line with the pitch here. Sitting today on the pitch they're using. This is another drive, but not going to get past the fielder, the second fielder coming round, who is Tamar Mills there, is it?
Yeah, I think it is.
He's doing the fielding. Still looks pretty sprightly in the field, Tamar Mills. I was lucky enough to commentate on a hat-trick that he took in the 100 last year for Southern Brave on his birthday. And it made me think, it made me think of Peter Siddle with his Ashes hat-trick on his birthday. Very different circumstances, different countries, different sides of the globe. Got a helicopter going over. In comes Robinson again. Good looking drive, but not connecting with it this time. Not connected very well. No run.
Yeah, I mean, Somerset can afford to face a few dot balls here as well. They don't necessarily have that scoreboard pressure that you would expect usually chasing here. So yeah, Thomas can just afford to give himself a little bit of time as well.
Yeah, he's 13 off 10 at the moment, which is perfectly good rate for the way we're going, 130. And the score that they're aiming for. 159 is the target. If you are just joining us, really good bowling effort from Somerset, I thought. It's quick wickets in the top. I think they lost 3 of their... Yeah, they lost 3 wickets for just 2 runs. They went from 64 for 1 to 66 for 4, and that really did slow them down in the first innings. And after that, it was all a bit of a rebuild, Sophie, wasn't it? They never really got consistency going. Wickets kept falling, some silly cricket, silly running, silly batting, all under a bit of pressure. Bear in mind, this is a big, big game for Sussex. If they win tonight, they guarantee themselves second place in a home quarter-final. If they lose tonight, Somerset overtake them into second. So it really is massive, this game. You know, Sussex they are already qualified. Somerset are basically there. They need a point from the last 2 games. While I'm talking about this, just take a look at the Club Cricket Social going on there. Picture of James Roux looking very happy with himself, presumably scoring another 100. So that's 26th, Friday the 26th, so a week tomorrow. Do join us for that. But it is really big. You know, Sussex, as I say, qualified. Somerset pretty much there, but the home quarter-final is a nice thing to have. Flicked over the infield. Maybe 4 more. I think it's going to slow down, but it will just reach the boundary. More runs for George Thomas.
Yeah, the way that Curry's shaping the ball here, they've gone with 2 mid-wickets. You know, shaping the ball back into the right-hander, trying to get someone caught in that region, but again, when you just stray a little bit too straight, and Thomas takes the aerial route above those fielders, forcing a change in the field now as deep mid-wicket goes out. The deep point comes into the ring. 2 fielders out, the leg side boundary.
In the air, down the ground, no fielder there. That'll be 1 bounce. 4 more. George Thomas onto 22.
Proper batting, putting the bowler under pressure from ball 1. Back-to-back boundaries, forcing a change in the field. You know, bowler is just massively under pressure now. Quick chat with the captain Mills, who's at mid-off. Doesn't look like Sussex have many answers at the moment.
They're struggling here. Here comes Curry again, the left arm is down the leg side. Oh, there's an appeal for a stumping, but not given. Will be given as a wide. I wonder at what point do we start to think, where does Will Smead? He's going to have to fight his way back in, isn't he, when he's fit, which won't be for a while, so not an urgent situation, but George Thomas he's not giving up his place without a fight here, is he?
Yeah, it's a good problem to have, though, isn't it? You know, I can't imagine that selection in any form for Somerset at the moment is an easy thing to do.
Straight through him, and then I think he'd obviously missed the wickets. I don't think it was a catching chance. I don't think it's taking anything, is it? Anyway, the keeper didn't take it cleanly. Simpson, let's have a look. Was there a nick? There was a nick. Let's have a look. Hard to say. I think well, Simpson is very unusual for him not to take a ball cleanly, so that suggests to me maybe there was something on it. Hard though when you're standing up like that, especially to a very good pace of Brad Curry. He's not an out-and-out fast bowler, but hard enough to stand up to. Just a single there. Well, Sussex need a bit of an idea of what to do here. I think there is a nick. I think it changes direction, doesn't it, Soph? What do you reckon?
Do you reckon? I reckon that might have just
do you think?
Nipped. I don't know if it's just nipped back.
It might just be the movement.
Off the seam.
It is
really hard to tell.
Yeah. Either way.
They almost didn't look too disappointed in a way.
2 balls left in this over. 10 from it already, including the wide. The space he's given himself here, Tom Banton, just to push it out into the offside for a single. He's not got going yet, but he won't mind if George Thomas is hitting boundaries at the other end.
Yeah, I think I've said it briefly earlier, but really impressed with Banton this year. Has been a real maturity.
Feels like a step up.
Absolutely. He's almost looked like a different player to an extent, and this is a mature innings already. You know, Thomas going well at the other end. Okay, I'll just slowly get into my work, get you back on strike.
Comes Curry. That one didn't move too much and stayed outside the off stump, pushing it across the right-handed Thomas. No connection. And the end of another over, and Somerset yet to lose a wicket, although Sussex took a while before they lost their first, didn't they? That first one falling 31 for 1. The score, Somerset here are 34 without loss, and at the moment Jamal Mills, who's got the ball in his hand, looks like he's going to bowl. He's going to need to do something here, because otherwise Somerset are going to get there quite easily. Away things go. Thanks very much to Virtu. Sponsors, proud partners with Somerset County Cricket Club.
Yeah, I mean, Mills is their danger man, so he's got to get himself into the game and rightly bring himself into the attack, but Sussex is going to need a couple of quick wickets to try and flip this game on its head.
If they had 180 or 190, well, 190 really, you'd say it's fine the way they've been going, but at the moment, just chasing 160, this isn't enough. Flicked, timed, it's in the air, could be taken, good catch. There it is, first ball for Jamal Mills. And it's Tom Banton who has tried to flick one over the boundary towards the Somerset stand, hasn't got all of it, and the fielder takes a good catch, sliding to take it. Let's just see who that is out there. Yeah, just a checked shot really, didn't follow through all the way, and it didn't have the power on it to reach the crowd who were watching, and probably most of them disappointed to see it go to the hands of the fielder.
Always away, isn't it, Charlie, when you're talking about how good someone is and how much they've impressed you, and then the next ball that they face, they get out. But Banton's had a tremendous campaign so far, leading run scorer for Somerset in this competition. He'll be disappointed that he hasn't cashed in tonight. So when you've got Tom Kohler-Cadmore coming in next, I'm not sure Sussex will be wanting him to hang around too long, because we know how quickly he gets on with things.
Tom Clark with the catch. So another Tom. You've got Tom Alsop, Tom Banton, Tom Kohler-Cadmore, Tom Abel, George Thomas as well. Plenty of Toms in this fixture. And it's Kohler-Cadmore. Oh, he's found the boundary straight away. What a shot. What a strange shot. He's calling for a new bat straight away. I wouldn't do that if I were you, Tom. I think that one's looking just fine. Pushed it through cow corner for 4.
I don't know what he's calling for there. Do you think it's a new bat? He sort of signalled towards his eyes.
Oh,
Maybe he needs some sunglasses.
Oh, was it? I thought he was waving his bat.
I don't know, to be honest.
Let's have a look.
Be interesting to see what they do run out with. You don't see many players batting in sunglasses, but it is a little bit glary out there.
Yeah, it's a strange thing to change your bat after one shot, especially when that one shot's gone to the boundary. Oh, lovely. On his toes, riding this one. There's a fielder out there. They'll pick up just the single. Let's see what's brought out, because, as you say, I think I would be surprised if he was his bat. My first glance was that he was sort of waving his bat. Maybe it's just trying to get attention.
You've got to be really skilled as a 12th, 13th on the bench, because, you know, some of the, you know, when you just wave and...
What's he saying? What does he want?
Like, you know, you've got to be able to, like, almost, like, read their mind. And
gloves, bat.
It's like a game of charades, isn't it, you know?
I guess you get to know, because everyone will have their own idiosyncrasies, won't they? I guess you get to know what each person wants, but, yeah, the skill of the 12ers. Joel Mills coming around the wicket. George Thomas just punching it out. Oh, if that's a direct hit, it's close. I don't think actually in the end it's close enough. Good throw. Lovely throw from James Coles it was.
I reckon it's sunglasses. If we can get eyes on the 12thers.
Yeah, this is what we need to know. Just have a quick look at that bit of fielding. One stump to aim at. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that Thomas was home there. Cody Campbell was home there. Yeah, pair of sunnies, you're right, it's the shades. Oh, look, he's got choices. A couple of shades being brought out. Oh, I like this. I'm a fan of batting in shades. Can we make sure we get some nice shots of this, please?
Shades, different colour shoes.
Yeah, I mean, he is.
What's going to be next?
Let's see what happens, Pete Trigo.
It's a bit of you, that, Triggs.
Suggesting that this won't work. I was just about to say that Tom Kohler-Cadman was the new Trigo in this side, for various reasons, and this is pushed through cover. Fielder will have to come round, hasn't got all of it, so the fielder will get there, but they'll come back for a couple. It's also a bit Jack Leach, isn't it? Is he going to be cleaning his specs at the end of the over?
I wonder if we can get a close-up. I'd quite like to see a close-up of Kohler-Cadman.
We've got to come turn around top.
Sunglasses.
Have a look at. Yeah, we look at that. Love it. So it is proper. This is village stuff here. I love it. May as well be, you know, everyone in whites, but you're wearing black trousers or something like that. This is what we get at my level. This is outside the stump, quite short, and batted straight into the ground. Right, I am going to make way, and Trigo will give us his sartorial thoughts on how Tom Kohler-Cadman was looking with his shades on, his different colour shoes, and Sophie Luff will be alongside him.
Yeah, great start from Somerset. Sussex will be pleased to have picked up the wicket of Banton in that over. Captain Jamal Mills doing the work there. It's going to be a change of ends for Ollie Robinson. I think Kohler-Cadman is now... He's sacked off the sunglasses after a couple of balls, Triggs, and the umpire's now got him.
Yeah, probably wise. Never quite trusted, even catching, fielding in sunglasses. I never trusted the lenses. Always felt like the ball sort of.
So you never wore sunglasses, really?
Yeah, I would, but if I was in a catching position, like if I was in the slips, I always used to put them on hat. I never used to trust. Like, always felt like the ball hit you too soon. I don't know if there's any science behind that, but yeah, never liked to catch in sunglasses for some reason. So yeah, it was a brave move from Kohler-Cadman. Confident lad though. Funky shoes. Love his style. Robinson in to George Thomas, who's got off to another excellent start. 3 games into his, what I would say is sort of first team career really. He's been handed an opportunity because of Will Smead picking up a little bit of a niggle, and he's grabbing it with both hands. Had a brief chat with him earlier. He was real humble about the opportunity that's been presented to him, but I said grab it and don't let it go, and he's certainly doing that at the moment. He's really showing himself to be a dangerous player in white ball cricket. Kohler-Cadman on strike.
Brilliant shot there from TKC. Lofted drive over the offside. Oh, it's glorious to watch, that is.
Yeah, a bit of stand and deliver. I've got to say, Ollie Robinson, from what I do know of him, he hits that sort of 4-day length. A bit of a genius with the red ball, you've got to say, but I think his natural length is potentially quite hittable. Kohler-Cadman feeling the same way here, standing and just popping that over mid-off. Can't really bowl into length, Kohler-Cadman. He's such a strong striker in the ball, especially if he goes slightly short. He's an incredibly strong puller of the cricket ball. That sun is setting quite slowly tonight. You can see the shadow that's being cast across the ground, and even being sat here in the commentary box. It's quite hard to focus straight down the wicket because of how bright it is. Doing it going down a little bit, really. Oh, a little bit of luck there from George Thomas. He would care not. Another boundary to his name.
Yeah, it looks like it might not be Sussex's night. They look a little bit dejected and flat in the field here. Somerset definitely on top.
Day-night cricket in the UK doesn't really start late enough, does it? It's not like other parts of the world where it goes almost pitch dark around 6, 7 o'clock. So it tells me it's going to be bright late into the night. Another great shot there from George Thomas, just walking outside, leg stump, lofting it over cover, using his strength. Those big biceps of George Thomas. Almost a carbon copy of the man he's replaced, Will Speed. Big, strong chest, shoulders, forearms. Giving the ball a fair old whack. Have you been impressed with George Thomas since you've seen him in the team? I know he played a bit of Metrobank last year, but you know, against maybe a second team sort of level attack. What are your thoughts?
Yeah, I've really enjoyed, like you say, Trees. He looks like a really strong lad. I was saying to Charlie, looks like he, works hard in the gym and on his physical side of things. So
biceps, triceps come first.
Yeah, he does look like. I haven't seen him up close, but from here he looks like an imposing figure. So yeah, I love that he's taken his opportunity. I think that's been the biggest thing. That he's actually gone. You know what? Yeah, I'm going to show you what I can do at the top of the order.
McAndrew at the river end, steaming in. Cola Cadmore on strike. And I think that's that little bit of cricket there. I know it's only a single, but there's just that sense that Somerset are just going to really value their wicket. Yes, you need to play the explosive shots, but there's probably a conversation that's been had. I'm feeling good. I'm going to take the bowlers on. I'm going to anchor the innings. Very difficult in T20 cricket just to have a gung-ho approach to it and be successful. Big game requires a little bit of batting intelligence as well. Thomas just being pegged back there by McAndrew.
Yeah, it's been a good power play from Somerset.
Yeah, they've certainly got themselves ahead of that required rate. It's 7.5. Somerset ticking away at 9 at the moment. They've really done the damage. Another big swing from George Thomas. Either side of that fielder there at short fine leg, and that would be racing away for 4. But nice piece of fielding there by
Danny Lamb, I think it is.
Yeah, you're right. Yeah. Danny Lamb. Can't see very well. Sun's in the old mince pies. Dangerous length, and he bowls that to Cola Cadmore with his power on the pull shot. It's gone into length and
fielded very well.
Very smartly fielded. Almost called that to perfection. A short ball, Cola Cadmore latches onto it and he's hit it straight at the fielder. Another yard either side, and that would have been another boundary.
I think it's Allsop out there. Great work.
Yeah, it's a good tactic, but it's a risky one here at Taunton, bowling halfway down.
Right, come back for 2 here. Fades backward point. Another 2 to Thomas. He's on to 36.
Slightly different style there from George Thomas, but very cultured hands, just opening the blade on that one, getting it past backward point. Nice piece of batsmanship there by the young Somerset man.
Change of field, 3rd up in the ring now. Mid-off goes back. It's going to be 1 out to deep mid-wicket. Didn't really get all of that, did Thomas?
See the speeds hovering around the 80 mile an hour mark. Somerset have got off to a beautiful start here. Thanks to WPA Health Insurance for being one of our many partners we have here at Somerset County Cricket Club that make all this possible, all this production. Me and Soph here enjoying a Thursday. It feels like a Friday night.
It does feel like a Friday, yeah.
It's very difficult not to stop at the old off licence and pick up a can of Thatcher's on the way home, but I'm not gonna because it's a school night. Got to be good. Danny Lamb from the Trescothick stand end. Kaboom! George Thomas into the 40s. What a great start he's had. He's got a 40, 20 something, and he's back into the 40s again. Can he get that 50? Can he put a real big match-winning knock together here tonight in a must-win game? Love that from George Thomas. He's hungry for a big score here tonight. He's played the big shot, he's done the damage. He's played a smart bit of cricket there into mid-wicket, picks up the one. It doesn't, you know, the crowd aren't going to whoop and holler about that, but that to me says that he's got his head on tonight.
Yeah, it's a coach's dream, isn't it? Boundary and +1 score.
We turn boring when we turn it into coaches. 10 years ago, hit it again for 6. Kola Cadmore, lovely use of the wrist.
Might be a couple here.
Into the pocket, he's definitely going to pick up at least 2. Oh, he's turned for the 3. Oh, a good throw. He'd have been in trouble, but a wild one from Robinson. He's done a bit of fielding. He's also got the old turn of a tugboat and a wild throw. Somerset complete a 3rd run. Kola Cadmore, George Thomas doing an excellent job since the departure of the informed Tom Banton. Using his feet to get outside leg stump. I like what he's thinking there. He's tried to use a bit of touch there, get that to that 3rd man region, beat Tamal Mills. Didn't quite get the angle right, but definitely looks like they're batting with a lot of intelligence. They're going for the big shot. They're doing the damage early on, and then they're just picking up the pieces for the rest of the over. Or, commentator's curse, he's gone for the big heave-ho, and it's cost him his wicket. A nice knock there from George Thomas. I think he'll be a bit disappointed with that, but another brilliant contribution from the young Somerset man.
Yeah, felt a little bit unnecessary there from Thomas. Obviously a great start to the over, 4-1-3. Just a little bit of pressure after that dot ball, that previous delivery. Holding out to Coles, who took a good catch in the end, running in from long on.
Yeah, I'm not sure, you know, I know in the modern T20, a lot of the coaches are very pro, you know, go, but 8 runs already off the over, a couple of balls left, you know, you hit good, strong cricket shots on the ground, one of them goes for 4, you're going to pick up your 12, if not, you're going to get your 9-10, you've done the damage, and you take the game deeper and deeper and deeper. But he's gone the more aggressive way, and it's cost him his wicket. But that brings to the crease Tom Abel, who's also been in phenomenal form so far this season, coming back after his hamstring injury. Scored plenty of runs in the championship and some top draw knocks in the T20. Somerset 70 for 2 after 8 overs.
Yeah, Sussex needed that wicket, didn't they? Lamb a little bit expensive at the start of his over, but clawed it back with the wicket of Thomas. 42 off 30 balls for George Thomas. Again, setting the tone at the top of the innings for Somerset. Doing a fine job.
Yeah, it's the only thing you do by taking those high-risk options when you've already won the over. You get out, you just open the door a little bit to the opposition instead of shutting it firm. You know, these two bat for another, you know, if George Thomas and Kola Cadmore bat for another 5-6 overs, game, set and conquers. There's just a little bit of an opportunity here. McAndrew stayed in the attack with a new man, Tom Abel, at the crease, and he's now on strike.
Yeah, only went for 6 in his first over, McAndrew.
There's our 12th man in the shot there. That's questionable trim he's got going on there. Big appeal there, maybe just sliding down the leg side. I think that's pretty reasonable shout, that. Have a little look on the replay. Gut feeling was it was maybe going down the leg side. Yeah, only just. A good call. A good shout.
Kohler Cadmore back on strike then. 18 to his name so far. Punches that through the offside.
Yeah, I suppose I've been maybe out of the game long enough that the thinking changes, but I know at Somerset you always used to talk about re-establishing a partnership before the next big shot, get the partnership to 10 to 15 at close to a runner ball, then look to press on a little bit just to stop those clusters of wicket. We saw in the Sussex innings how damaging 1, 2, 3 wickets in a short space of time is to your run rate. It absolutely kills you. Nice angle there by Tom Abel. Danny Lamb doing the save down on the boundary, but Dave's going to pick up a couple, get his account open.
Yeah, Lamb doing some good work again on the boundary. He's had to go to ground a few times in the last couple of overs.
Yeah, interesting dive.
Yeah, interesting technique.
Looked like he was trying to catch a mouse, but he stopped it. He stopped it, to be fair.
Sussex trying to squeeze Abel here, bringing an extra man into the fielding circle. Can obviously have 5 out of the ring, out of power play. The extra man goes back now towards the back end of the over. But I like that from Sussex. They've got to do something to try and stem this Somerset innings.
Yeah, they've definitely got to gamble on a couple of dot balls, extra dot balls to the new man. The run rate 7.5 and over, and they'll know as well as Somerset will that that's just a case of ticking the scoreboard down and winning this game comfortably. They have to force a big shot, force a really good over. But that is a really good couple of overs there from McAndrew. 2 overs, only costing 11 runs. And that wicket of George Thomas, like I said, has just creaked the door open a little bit for Sussex. Interesting to see if we have the Trade Nation win predictor. What sort of numbers that spits out? What are you thinking? So if I'm thinking maybe like 70-30, Somerset's favourite at the moment.
Yeah, I think so. I think we could be bang on there, Trees. Tamar Mills back into the attack from the Marcus Trescothick Pavilion end. Tom Abel on strike. Good fielding. Again on the offside boundary this time. Carved away through the vacant point area.
Slightly unique field. That cover field is a lot finer with the extra pace of Tamar Mills. The point is now more on a gully line, an orthodox point. Probably would have had a quite straightforward catch if he was in that same position, but it's not an exact science. You always think that extra pace, the ball's going to go slightly squarer. As Kohler Cadmore cuts one out to the fielder. This feels like a bring Tamar Mills back slightly earlier than you ideally want to try and break this partnership. Expose Somerset's middle order and put it under some pressure.
He's in again then. Abel on strike. Working that one back up to the bowler. Nice fields. No run there.
had the speed gun up today. Riley Meredith, off the top of my head, 93.6. He's winning the speed battle, the Eurolay speed challenge we've got on tonight. Well, it wasn't an official challenge, I just made it up, but it sounds like a good thing to do. Oh, Jamal Mills having a almost Jimmy Anderson-esque return chance, and he spilt it. He could have got the breakthrough that he's brought on, but nice piece of bowling there. Quick bouncer. Don't think it's quite a 93-mile-an-hour rocket, but it was pretty close to it. They're horrible, those, as a bowler. You have that ball come back at you, have that split second where it's panic, take evasive action, and then you think, oh, I might be able to catch that. Oh, and he's put it down. Like catching a pigeon.
Abel gets a life then. Slower, shorter ball from Mills. It's worked away to fine leg, and I'm going to jump back out of the comms box. I'm going to let Charlie Taylor come in to join you, Pete.
Cheers, Soph. We'll see you later. See you at the crescendo.
Hello, Pete.
Hi, Charlie. Jamal Mills is working up a head of steam. He's getting it into that high 80s, and he's going to pick up a wicket here that's been skewed out to deep cover. Takes the catch, and that's a massive wicket. Kohler Cadmore goes, and the planners work. Bring T. Mills back into the attack, and he's struck. The door is ajar.
I was just hearing a bit of the commentary going on. Our colleagues on the BBC radio commentary. They've got Sussex's Adrian Harms and their BBC Radio Sussex, and he was saying a couple more wickets here, and Sussex are well in this, and they've got plenty of good bowlers up their sleeve that they can bring on. So they don't feel like this is a done deal yet, for sure. It certainly isn't. T20 we know how it changes so quickly. We saw it in the first innings. So this game definitely not over yet. Somerset have made a good start, but that wicket really changes things. Kohler Cadmore so destructive. So there you go. There's the win predictor. I wonder if that includes, I imagine it probably does, the wicket that's just fallen. Still Somerset 3 times more likely to win this game. But
yeah, I think that feels like that's pre-wicket, but yeah, I'd buy into that. It's somewhere around that. Sean Dixon's obviously played brilliantly in T20 cricket since he's joined the club, and he's got another big job to do here tonight. Get a partnership together with Tom Abel.
Well, if it's a rebuild you need, these two are good players to have.
They have form, don't they?
They certainly do.
Great last over from Jamal Mills. 3 runs and a wicket. Exactly what you want from your superstar bowler. Tom Abel plays casually down the ground.
Curry bowling again. Run rate is exactly 8.0, it says on the screen here, 8.0 per over. 79 from 59 balls. Should be fairly comfortable for Somerset, but as I was just overhearing that, wickets do make a big difference. Sussex are a very good side. The Sussex Sharks team are in second for a reason. Oh, Dixon's going big, really big. Into the crowd, first row.
Just have a look, Charlie, do you know what I mean? Have a look, get yourself in, nudge and nurdle it around, slog sweep the left armour for 6.
It's an easy game for him. It's a good shot, it's really connected with it. We thought maybe, we were talking about a rebuild, about sort of picking out 2s here and there, finding pockets to run hard. Nope. Just stealing boundaries, please. That is big. Good pick up. Dixon on 6. Already caught up with Tom Abel, and that was in 1 shot.
That is a superb start to an innings. I always do slightly, I mean, maybe it's just the old-fashioned negative. What if that would have gone straight up in the air? It's just like, obviously you'd
look a bit of a fool.
It's like a complete polar opposite reaction, isn't it? You know, some dismissals are marginal, but that would have been deemed as lunacy. But he's pulled it off.
When you hit it, it looks good. When you don't, it looks very foolish. Again, Tom Abel here just is doing exactly what I just said about picking out 1s and 2s. He's got the shots, and he might well bring them out when things get a bit calmer for Somerset. But at the moment, a few wickets going down. He's just happy to rotate the strike, and if Dixon's looking for those boundaries, then it's no bad partnership for Somerset this if they hang around for a bit. Over the halfway mark.
I think that those sort of shots really do say that to me that there's an awful lot of faith in the lineup, the team. You know, you've got Ben Green, who rarely gets in most games, and he's played some unbelievably good knocks. You've got Lewis Gregory. There are Craig Overton, a number of quality players, and I think that really does lend to playing those sort of shots, really, when you've got so much faith about the guys coming up behind.
Gregory, Green, Overton, yes, a nice three to have lined up straight after Dixon. 6, 7 and 8. In comes Curry, and sort of smearing this one, playing it straight down. Let's head to Toby then, who's trying to start something in the crowd here.
Right, we're over by the Ondaatje stand. We've got Ben here from the Super Nines. We're going to try and get a Mexican wave going. It's going to be Ben to lead it off. Right, you ready? 3, 2, 1.
Americans in the Trade Nation stand, they don't want a Mexican wave, do they?
It was a nice try.
That was a lovely try. Build a wall.
Right, 89 for 3 the score. Let's get back to what's going on the pitch. As Danny Lamb aborts his run-up, 89 after 11 overs. So going at just over, a touch over 8 and over, and the required rate is a touch under 8 and over. So at the moment, Somerset have been pacing themselves pretty well. It's Dixon on strike, who's clothed.
So I reckon that Mexican wave would have had much more chance if it was a Friday night game, not a school night.
It's still
it's just a different mentality.
Yeah, that's true.
I feel like I want to be in Friday night mode, but I know that it's bad.
I said this earlier on, we have to keep making clear that you said you want to go and pop by your local offie and pick up a can of Thatchers. It is a Thursday night. For anyone who's got Friday commitments, please don't forget that. In comes bowler Danny Lamb, and that's going to be pushed into the leg side for a single. The Mexican wave is still just about going. It is, as you say, it's a Thursday Mexican wave rather than a full-blooded Friday.
I think if they all looked like that, they probably wouldn't have caught on.
The Mexicans wouldn't want to be associated with that, is that what you're saying?
So.
Lamb in, shorter ball, attempted pull, not got hold of it, but they'll come through for a single.
It's starting to brew.
There we go.
The wave is starting to brew.
Actually, it does look quite good now. Gimblett Hill getting involved. I'll say there's less enthusiasm around there, just underneath us now. Still going. Through the family stand. Children enjoying it there, and through the Trade Nation stand as well.
You've got to remember, it is a cricket ground. Standing up is a premium at times.
Well, we're ready for the next ball. And over the wicket. Oh, lovely shot. It's going into the Ondaatje stand. Oh, nearly caught. It's a good effort. Bounces back off the chair. Good shot.
That is a pure strike off the pads. Tom Abel sounds like a beautiful cricket bat he's using. Danny Lamb has gone into the pads, and that is as pure as you can get.
Well, if I know Tom Abel, likely it is that bat was probably made right here. County ground.
Sponsored by local batmaker Miller Champanall. They make some beauties, no doubt about that.
2 runs, well
done. Never heard of him until I saw Mark Lathwell stride out at Clarence Park using a M&H. He was one of my heroes. The 100 up for Somerset now, ticking those runs down. The required run rate into the low 7s, very comfortable at the moment. Sussex need to create 2 or 3 wickets to make this game interesting. Pretty sharpish.
Abel looking at that gap at Cow Corner. Fielder comes round. well, here's Brad Clarence Park, you mentioned there, which is, for those who don't know, the outground that used to host the cricket festival at Western-super-Mare. Did you ever play the festival? Was that gone by your day?
It just stopped. 3 or 4 years, 3 or 4 years before I started. We played the Bath Festival for a number of years when I was a player.
What are your thoughts on outgrounds?
Well, I think in I suppose the more pressurised professional game now, you obviously give away home advantage, you know, which is a thing, you know, fighting for points and, you know, playing at grounds that, I mean, especially the ones that Somerset use, Western-super-Mare, Clarence Park and Bath Rugby Club. They weren't even cricket fields to start with.
Slashed away to point, backwards a point, in fact, and the dive on it. What a shot. Spotting that bit of space there between the short backwards point here and the deep point. Great shot.
Yeah, so the long-standing Somerset outground, Bath and Clarence Park, it was a couple of months out, they'd fly mow a rectangle in the middle of a car park, you know, to the side of the rec ground, the rugby ground, and away you go. It wasn't really up to first-class standard, to be fair. It was a great week, though.
Ball this time. There's a fielder out there who won't get it.
Super piece of batting there from Dixon. Angles. He's used the angle on the cut shot, and then he's got that hit ball, the overcorrection from the bowler, and he's swivel pulled that into that leg side pocket. He's picked up 2 boundaries. Really classy piece of batting there from Sean Dixon.
This is exactly what is great about this Somerset side. You know, you get Cola Cadmore out, you get Thomas out, and here comes Dixon, and he's pulling a team apart like this. 4s all around the ground, 6s as well. Another pull shot, same sort of shot. Fielder is still in the same position, so won't get there. It's exactly the same. It's like watching it on replay. 4 more.
Yeah, that's nice batting. If you have a look at him side on, McAndrew's got that extra bit of pace. He's gone deep in the crease. And as soon as he bowls into his hip, that's his bread and butter. All the way back onto his stumps there. And he knows that anything that beats that 45 fielder, he's going to pick up a boundary. So there's many ways to skin a cat, and Sean Dixon's got the sharpest knife at the moment.
Somerset need a runner ball. I heard that one, Pete. That's, I've heard the skin a cat bit, but
I surprise myself at times.
114 for 3. It is just a runner ball Somerset need. They've got 45 runs to get with 45 balls remaining. What can Sussex do? Because at the moment this hasn't been the display of a team that's in second, really. It certainly hasn't looked that way. Somerset are, unless they can do something about it, about to overtake them into second place. And then with just 1 game to go, it's a good time to overtake into second place. Just 1 game left.
Definitely. It's the last lap. They've been in the jet stream, the slipstream, haven't they? They've done the old Talladega Nights move. They're going to go past him with 1 game to go. We know how much of a fortress Taunton is on quarter-final night.
Absolutely. They've had a lot of luck in their home quarter-final. Well, not luck, but they've won a lot of those games. Nottinghamshire, Derbyshire, those are the last couple that come to mind. Who else have they had here recently? Lancashire, I remember. So it must be. I'd love to look back at those stats. I haven't got them in front of me at the moment, but how many, so let's say the last 10 years of T20 Blast, how many teams have had home quarters and how many of them? I reckon Somerset would be right at the top of that list. Certainly up.
Yeah, I mean, it was almost a foregone conclusion with obviously a South group and a North group. We played Notts in a lot of semi-finals and a lot of quarter-finals. Because obviously they were doing pretty well on the respective other side of the competition. Another one into the pad. Sean Dixon got a little bit of backside on that one. He's going to pick up a leg by, but 4 of them team runs. And this equation, this over, has taken a drastic turn in Somerset's favour.
A little bit of backside on that one. Don't forget, tomorrow. Oh, look at this. Caroline crowd loving it. You want to get your club along, that would be great. The Club Cricket Social, Friday the 26th, a floodlit game against Kent.
Yeah, if you want your first team rocking up on a Saturday, slightly dusty, Get down there, Friday the 26th of July. I'm sure that'll be a great night.
Oh, it should be brilliant. Under the lights as well, just like we are tonight.
You can tell all your mates about your batting average. See you on the row that you're sitting in, who's got the best like bowling figures of the season. That could be a night for Harry Everett. That he'd love talking about his stats for the season, wouldn't he?
I think that would be overload for Harry Everett. He would. I don't know what would happen to him. We just about managed to keep him under control when it's just us few in the box with him. He's got a whole stadium full of club cricketers. Look at that beautiful view. Got to say that's one of the best views in, well, certainly English cricket for me. That beautiful stuff. Beautiful bit of evening
Apart
sunshine.
from if you're batting and you've got Tamal Mills running in. Sean Dixon, though, he's going to be right on those stumps, deep in the crease, looking to hit those angles, and that is a thunderbolt.
It's a bit high from here.
That was like Bon Jovi's album, that one, Slippery When Wet, 88 miles an hour at the noggin. Sean Dixon is taking evasive action, and some would say it's probably the way to go.
Yeah.
The Uralay speed cam. Got a little bit of a jolt there.
Over the wicket comes Tamal Mills. Oh, this has gone up in the air. He's had a big old go at a full ball. Will the fielder take it? It's not getting in a great position. No, never looked like it to me. He's dropped it.
Got in a horrible position there. He sort of ran round it. He's gone
Harrison Ward.
Reverse. I mean, we've got a great angle on the line that he took towards that. He was never in a good position. The ball spinning, swirling. T. Mills looking up to the sky.
He didn't look happy. Tamal Mills looked furious, actually. Off your captain as well. That's got to be taken, isn't it, Pete?
Oh, you got a solid bit of wrist on it, but you're not catching many balls by doing that. Look, he's turned, right on the wrist. He got himself in a real bad position there. Not easy, but at this level should be taken. It's not quite been their night for Sussex, as we see a replay of that ball going up. He's on the half turn. He's got in a bad position. I mean, if you're coaching fielding, that's one probably to skip over.
You wouldn't call it textbook then?
Definitely not.
Not one I want to watch back, I don't think. Oh dear, oh dear. That's such a things falling apart here for Sussex.
Yeah, the back of the hand, slower ball, bouncer just misdirected there. It's one of the deliveries that makes T. Mills very difficult to face. He's got an extremely fast stop delivery, and then he's got a very slower ball, like in the low 60 miles an hour. So 60 mile an hour, 90 mile an hour really can be a handful if you're not on your mettle as a batter.
Yeah, he's a fantastic bowler, but that is the sort of thing which does occasionally happen. I guess this is quicker and straighter, and will just be a single to Tom Abel.
33 runs required. Oh, and
oh dear.
Buzzers! Oh, the bowler's going to be losing his head.
Oh dear, it's all falling apart.
Yeah, the wheels are off here.
Let's have another look.
Don't know what's happened. Someone wasn't watching. Oh, how's that throw gone? Did it hit the stumps?
My eyes on it, thinking it was the end of the excitement on that ball.
Yeah, I'd love to see a replay of that to see what actually happened, where that throw did go. That was a very strange bit of cricket there.
Get one after this ball. That's full and just clipped for a single, I think. Let's have a look. Is the throw coming in? Is it all right? Yes, it is.
Who'd be a bowler? Oh yeah,
it's stumps.
Oh yeah,
not like.
Yeah, well, no blame to the fielder at long on there. He's thrown it in. Maybe I think Sean Dixon's positioning hasn't exactly helped things. The keeper was a bit unsighted. It was all a little bit too lethargic, but I would imagine the Sussex team are a little bit dejected at the moment, the way things are going. As we have a look at the Thatcher's Terrace there, you'll see Charlie giving you a nice little wave. I'm hiding round the corner. Honestly, I am here. You might see.
got hold of that, but he'll get away with it. Sean Dixon, who is clubbing a lot here. He's trying to really get this game done quickly. I'm going to make the point against Sussex here on Friday. Somerset won that fairly easily. There was not a lot of stress really in
Surrey?
Surrey, beg pardon. Surrey on Friday. Played really well. Top of the league, Surrey. They are flying away with it. Sussex, second in the league. Somerset here, they haven't won this game yet, but the way they're going about it. The end of this group stage has been very, very good for Somerset.
Well, you talk about, you know, qualifying is obviously a key. That's a lovely shot there from Tom Abel. He's picked the spot, one bounce into the Somerset stand. But, you know, they had a great start. They had that little bit of a kick up the backside, you know, a couple of losses, and they've reacted, and now they're really starting to peak and playing some of their best cricket against the best teams at the right time. So signs are looking good for a repeat of last year. Certainly the Somerset fans will be really hopeful of another day out at finals day.
Finals day is finals. You get to finals day, anything can happen. You know, you'd love to win it, obviously, but it's a great day out, and that's, you know, great. Something to aim for Somerset here. They look good to qualify now. A win here guarantees qualification. A win here and a win tomorrow guarantees a home quarter-final. Looks like they're going to manage to qualify, certainly. The other point I'd make is that finals day isn't until the end of September this year, so it's a big old gap, and chances are that for a lot of those teams, their overseas players will not be available. That happens for a lot of teams, is that actually they can't, those overseas players don't last all the way through for a couple of months extra. Somerset here, yes, as Meredith, but a lot of actually what Somerset have been doing. They haven't relied as heavily on Meredith as they did, say, on Matt Henry last year. And Matt Henry was available for finals day because it was all close to the group stage. So Somerset will feel confident in that they haven't, you know, they're not losing two of their big players or something like that. You know, there's a team which is largely based as part of the Somerset proper playing staff rather than overseas players. Just something to bear in mind.
Good point. It wouldn't surprise me if there was an extra plane ticket booked there to get him back. It'd be well worth spending that extra few quid on having him. Maybe just put him out to pasture in the English countryside. He can play a bit of golf. Another bouncer from Ollie Robinson. Seems to be his default. He goes to bouncers. The same sort of bowling cost him that 42 run over a few weeks back. And he's just thumping the ball into the middle of the pitch. It's costing him another boundary. Probably the last ditch attempt, I suppose, to get a wicket. It's not panning out very well for the England man.
I just had a look. I hadn't got in my head yet when the quarterfinals were, and Sussex will be in those. Somerset looking very likely to be as well, and that's the 3rd to the 6th of September. So we've got to wait now.
Very annoyed bowler, but go and see a happy man. We've got Toby Osborne in the stand.
Right, I think the Where's Wally gang peaked a bit too soon. The people making all the noise now are the California Cricket Association. They're here on tour. Get on your feet, guys. CCA, 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 CCA.
They're having a good time. Stunned silence from Peter Trigo as Jamal Mills comes in over the wicket. It looks a bit wide, but the batter did swipe at it and the ball went under his bat, so I think the umpire feeling that actually that's fair enough to give that one as a dot ball. To bring Mills in again. 143 the score, just 18 runs needed. Hasn't got hold of it really. Just one run there.
Everything going a little bit belly up at the moment. Danny Lamb slipping there. I think that's Danny Lamb, is it? Not sure. Slipping over. There's been buzzers. There's been drop catches. It's all just gone a little bit Pete Tong for Sussex on this Thursday night here at Saunton. School night, everyone. It's a school night.
141 for 3. comes Mills again, and Abel just looking to angle this one. Oh, Dixon's run all the way up the other side.
Piece of running there. I'm going to dip out. Luffy's been so busy with the Western Storm, I'm going to let her close out the game with you, Charlie, because she's been sat there very patiently. I'm sure she'd be very keen to celebrate with you, seeing Somerset romp home. 17 runs left for the boys to chase.
Still 4.5 overs to go. Thanks very much, Pete Trigo. Lovely having him alongside us. Former Somerset all-rounder, the Western Storm batting coach. And we'll bring in one of the Western Storm batters, their captain, Sophie Luff now. So this is just turn around the corner. They'll maybe think about 2, no, just the single. Yeah, he's one of your coaches these days, Luffy. So if you weren't seeing him enough already in the commentary box, you've now got to put up with him. It's part of Western Storm. Is that all right?
Yeah, I can't get away from it. No, it's all good fun. I actually haven't spent as much time in the commentary box this year as I'd have liked, really.
It's a lot of games for Storm. There's been a few clashes, actually, haven't there, as well? Somerset and Storm playing first at the same time. Take a look at the move. Can we get a camera that's slightly stiller than that? That's making me feel a bit seasick. As in comes Mills. And this is just pushed out. Oh, there's a gap there. I didn't think I was going to go for 4. What a shot that is. He's picked his angle perfect.
That is great stuff. I've said it numerous times before, but Abel's just got such good hands, great class about him, timing of that shot. I mean, you know, playing with, you know, almost 2/3 out on the rope there, and he splits the 2 fielders perfectly. Great batting.
Surrey are in a tiny bit of trouble against Hampshire Hawks today. They're not out of reach for Somerset, who can still finish top of this group, by the way. Just a single this time. They need 64 runs from 6 overs with 6 wickets remaining, so it's not a done deal there. It's a Surrey against Hampshire. The other game going on in this group, Middlesex need 26 runs from 1.2 overs with 4 wickets remaining against Gloucestershire. Gloucestershire look like they're going to win and keep the pressure up, trying to squeeze above Essex into those qualifying spots.
Yeah, they look like they've clawed that one back, because Middlesex got off to a bit of a flyer. And that game actually being played at Chelmsford, from what I know. Which is... I don't know.
There's a women's game
I don't know why.
Yesterday. That shouldn't
but
be a
yeah.
Oh, is the Lord's ground being dressed up for the 100? Is it all part of the big? You know, they've got to put a stage in and everything else, haven't they? It all starts in less than a week now, so I wonder if that's going on. It seems a shame to play home games away at Chelmsford. I don't know. Maybe it's financial reasons as well. Actually, I was reading a bit about that. So we're going to see a change in the bowling. And this is just pushed backwards towards the bowl. Here's James Coles.
Yeah, I'm actually a little bit baffled as to why we haven't seen him before this point. It seems like a last throw of the dice from Mills, but I think he should have been bowling a lot earlier in the innings.
Another thing here is that Tom Abel actually is very good at playing spin. Oh, hang on, he's got him. Yeah, this is direct hit. It's Dixon who's got to go. Well, it was a brave bit of running, and they were taking on the arm and thinking, well, this is probably not going to be a direct hit. Brilliant throw from the deep. And Sean Dixon, who nearly made his ground, has to go. That's a fantastic bit of fielding.
Yeah, I mean, anytime there's a direct hit from the boundary, it's always pretty good, but a remarkable bit of groundwork out on the boundary as well, to slide, pick up the ball, get in a position to throw and release. That was top quality fielding, and that is close. There's been a few run-outs tonight, hasn't there?
If you like a run-out, and there was a run-out given out, which then was overturned as well by the bowling team, by the bowler, who was Ben Green. I think that was Tom Clark, just to give him, I think he deserves a mention there. Great bit of fielding.
Yeah, brilliant bit of fielding. Somerset need 11 then, and Somerset captain out in the middle, joins Tom Abel.
Well, it's a done deal, really, isn't it? So I don't think Dixon will be disappointed, because actually I thought he's played really well there. He's taken a few risks, got away with a few. He's dropped on 21, and Abel here to play that into the next side for a single. But he's done a great job coming in. 28 off 18 he scored, so yeah, good effort with 3 4s and a 6. First ball went for 6.
Yeah, I mean, he's making that sort of number 5 position in this order his own.
Well, I don't think he was signed with T20 in mind at all, and yet he's become a complete stalwart, isn't he? He's top scored in the semi and final in 2023.
Yeah, he sort of worked his way into the team last year, did very well in second 11 T20 cricket, and yeah, it's kind of, I guess, had a great finals day, really shone. As Gregory faces his first ball, works that out to Clark at deep mid-wicket. But again, I really like the balance of the Somerset side and the way that they set up. You know, you've got the top three that go pretty hard, and then you've got the skill and really good temperament in that middle. They know exactly how to pace their innings, what's appropriate for the stage of the game, what the game requires of them.
Abel, Dixon, Gregory, I'd say all of those players are in that category, aren't they? It's pulled hard. Just a single. And then, well, even Green, to be honest, in there as well. And then you've got Overton for a bit of power. Well, Green and Overton really for power at the end. There's a bit of a longer tail, you'd say, although Leach obviously bats very well. We haven't seen him too much in T20 cricket, largely because Somerset have been very successful when he's been playing. You've got Leach, Meredith and Ball. You wouldn't want to rely on those three to get you runs, but to sort of squeeze a few extra runs at the end of when you're setting, really. Yeah,
I mean, you're probably not relying on your 9, 10 and 11 to score you too many in a T20 more often than not. You don't want that to happen, so just 7 to win here. As Charlie said, it looks a little bit like a done deal here. Somerset should get over the line.
Flight past, it's come right over the top of the ground. Good old view of the cricket from up there, actually. So we're going to see Nathan McAndrew, what could be, in Somerset's mind, probably should be, the last stage of the game. 152 for 4, and Sussex, I'm afraid, have not put up much of a fight here tonight. Almost the same as what we said about Surrey 6 days ago. One off the first ball. And if Somerset can see off, I was making the point really to Peter as well, but if Somerset can see off Surrey and Sussex without much of a fight, that says to me that they're in very good nick at the moment. I would expect them, because the forecast looks good, I would expect them to beat Glamorgan tomorrow. Glamorgan not in, well, it's a team that Somerset tend to beat quite a lot. But they're not as good as Sussex or Surrey. Shorter ball pulled again, there's gap there. That's absolutely lovely shot. Rolled his wrists over it. 4 more.
That phrase, you can't bowl there, comes to mind.
That is very much like everything's been around about there. With a big old gap back in the square leg. But we'll have to see. T20 is a funny old game. Glamorgan can certainly beat Somerset. They've got a good side.
The wicket is always very different to conditions here as well, so it does almost make it a little bit more of a level playing field in some respects.
Very different. The pitch itself, the shape of it's very different. It's like a rectangle rather than a circle that you're playing on in Cardiff. Comes McAndrew. Late, a bit late on that, Gregory. But,
yeah, I think he wanted to
finish the game
win that with a boundary, didn't he?
He's not quite done it.
Mighty swing. Just want to win here then.
These two captains out there, Abel, who stood down the captaincy of the Red Bull side over the course of the winter, and Gregory, who took it on. Captain on all formats. Well, actually, not all formats. He's not captain in 50 overs. He's captain in the Trent Rockets. But these two Somerset stalwarts. What a shot that is, off his toes. He's going to run away for 4 as the field had been brought up. Somerset win, and they win with ease, beating Sussex and crucially overtaking them in the table into second place. This has been another top draw performance from the home team.
Yeah, just a clinical performance, a team in form, taking on a very good team in the competition as well. Sussex have had a very good run of it in the T20 Vitality Blast so far, but unstuck tonight against just a very, very consistent, confident Somerset side here at Taunton.
Yeah, just to put it into perspective for you, they played 12-1-8 at this point before the game, so Sussex really on top of it. Somerset played 12-1-7 with a no result there. So that is why they overtake them. They were just 1 point behind. They're now 1 point ahead of Sussex. Just that one game to go. Who really stood out for you then? Let's start off from a Somerset perspective. Who really, for you, is perhaps the player of the match?
Oh, it's a great question, to be honest, Charlie. I think
effort, wasn't it, really
yeah, it was. You know, I felt like you can't really look too far past Ben Green, obviously picking up another, well, a lot of wickets, shall we say, fourfer, you know. He's just got a knack of taking wickets, and you know, a lot of people say it's a batter's game, so when you're getting fourfer in a T20, I think he'd probably be my player of the match. But yeah, consistency all the way down that batting lineup as well.
Let's bring in Pete Trigo, who's been alongside us this evening. Pete, another really clinical is the word Sophie just used. This is top work from Somerset again. We'll hear from Ben Green very soon, but briefly your thoughts?
Momentum, they're going into the final stage, quarter-final stage now. You've played 2 real tough games, Surrey and Sussex, and they've really stepped up. I think they had that little bit of bite on the backside moment, that little period where they lost a number of games they probably should have won, or certainly you'd expect to. You know, being turned over twice by Gloucester would have hurt a little bit as well, so a great reaction from the lads to come back, and I thought Ben Green was exceptional.
Well, let's hear from him, shall we, because he's chatting to Toby as player of the match.
Another fabulous performance for Somerset tonight. One of the stars for this evening. Ben Green is alongside me. Ben, a marvellous team display. Of course, we'll talk about your bowling performance in a second, but a great run chase as well.
Yeah, absolutely. I think a lot of people contributed there, and I think the composure that we showed towards the end of that innings was great with Abe's out there, and Dicko obviously.
And you've had a fabulous campaign yourself, 4 for 17 as well this evening. What have you made of your season and your campaign to date? And of course, you'll obviously want to go further in the competition anyway.
Yeah, of course. I think it was a great result for us today. T20s has its ups and downs. Obviously, every game's a new game, and so today, luckily, everything kind of felt like it went in my favour. And they skied a few for me.
And then, of course, you're in the driving seat now. You go to Glamorgan tomorrow with the hope of that home quarter-final. And it'll be amazing if we can get back in front of these amazing Somerset fans again here at the Cooper Associates County Ground.
Yeah, absolutely. Over the last few years, we've had some great memories of quarterfinals here. So hoping to repeat that and get back here. Well, that'll be in September.
Fabulous. Ben, one of the stars of the night. Ladies and gents, please put your hands together for Ben Green.
Well, there we go. Ben Green speaking to Toby. That was the one you pointed out, Sophie, was Ben Green's addition to the bowling effort there. Let's talk about the batting from Somerset's point of view. Top scorer was Tom Abel in the end. He finished 47 not out. Triggs, we've come to rely on him. He just is such an important part of that batting lineup, coming in at number 4 and shoring up the innings pretty much every time.
Yeah, me and Soph mentioned it. We spoke about it, taking responsibility, and he does that time and time again. No slouch, 47, 34 balls, a good tempoed innings, but he just mitigated the risks he was taking at all stages, making sure that he was going to be there at the end, and barring a complete disaster, he was going to be the man to get Somerset over the line. I thought it was a great knock from George Thomas. Yeah. New to the team, 42 off 30 balls. Give us that little bit of oomph to get us going, and that was enough. Dixon came in, played a sprightly innings, and it was just always in control then. But it did take one person to take responsibility, and that time and time again is Tom Abel.
Yeah, he really does shoulder a lot of that responsibility. Brilliant work from Somerset. Sophie, it's Glamorgan tomorrow to secure second spot and a home quarter-final in September. Any changes? Feels like it all went pretty well today, didn't it?
I think it's just a case of more of the same, isn't it? They're on a little bit of a run now, so yeah, it's a shame that the quarter-final is probably a long way off, but yeah, they've definitely got momentum going into tomorrow night. Yeah, it's a busy schedule with the men's side of things. I feel like the women's game is picking up all the time, but the men's schedule is relentless. The fact that they play back-to-back games, so the lads will be trying to get some fuel in them, recover, decent night's sleep, and then over the bridge to Cardiff tomorrow.
And then for a lot of those players, straight into the 100, so they'll be sticking with a very short form, well, an even shorter form, actually. So for them, they'll play that through most of August, and then by the time we get to the September quarterfinals, they'll still...
they'll be cooked. They'll be absolutely cream crackered after a month playing the 100.
As will lots of the other teams as well, which is good news. The other thing we should talk about is that has guaranteed qualification tonight, Pete. So although we're still looking for that home quarter-final, actually to guarantee quarter-final is, that's what you set out to do in a group stage, isn't it?
Yeah, that's the goal, is to put your name in the hat, and Somerset have done that, as they've done so many times before. So, the club's in a good space. The second team winning a trophy, the first team winning this competition last year. The cabinet's starting to fill up. It's looking good.
That's exactly what we want to hear about. Well, look, thank you so much, both of you, for your time. Great spending time with you. In fact, this is the last home game of the group stage. Hopefully, fingers crossed, as we're saying, we'll have another home game to talk about for the quarter-final. But for now, thanks so much to all of you for watching and being part of it throughout the night in the group stage as well. And as I say, fingers crossed, we'll see you again a bit later on in Taunton in September for a home quarter-final. Don't forget, you can keep up with everything you need to do on the Somerset website, somersetcountycc.co.uk. There'll be the match centre on there tomorrow for that crucial game against Glamorgan at Sophia Gardens. But have a wonderful night. Remember, it's Thursday, not Friday, and we'll hopefully be with you very soon. Thanks so much.